You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Starting off at 48 degrees.
All right, not bad.
Yeah, but we're getting up to 61. It'll be
Nice.
dry up until about 3 o'clock. So, like, right as my daughter is playing her game tonight outside, that's when the rain's going to start. So, yeah, a little bit of drizzliness this evening. And tomorrow, high of 49. Sunday, rainy and 60. Bro, it looks like next week we're in the 60s, 70s.
We're out of the deep freeze.
We might be out.
All right.
We may have lived our last cold day
Nice.
until it gets cold again.
Mm.
All right, can I dreading is the wrong word here.
Why are you dreading?
All right, well, I'm not dreading because, like, nice people and all. My wife did pulled the quintessential wife move for this evening.
Yeah.
We have her friends coming over for dinner.
Oh, you got plans.
Yeah.
Oh, like a dinner party?
I guess by definition.
Ooh, swanky.
Well, I thought you had got the invite based on your turtleneck under a blazer this morning. That's not a
Yeah,
compliment.
where are you going? You got somewhere to be?
Just hanging out, man.
Yeah.
You look
I don't
like
know if you're going to the doctor today.
No, Kimmy, he's got a seminar after the show on how to sell these diet pills at the Paramus Holiday Inn. Like, what is wrong? You look like an idiot.
Hey, don't blame me for your dinner party.
Okay, so two couples
Yeah.
are coming over.
Yeah.
I have met them once before.
Okay.
At a different get together.
Oh, so this is like dinner club almost.
Yes, I guess you would also
Yeah,
call it that.
fantastic.
Yeah, yep, this will be the
Look who's growing up.
second edition. I'm not growing up nothing. This wasn't my idea.
Hey, but you're in.
All right, so here's the problem.
Mm.
My wife planned this like months ago,
Yeah.
which if you have kids is always a dangerous game because you can plan something 6 months from now, and then when you get there, there's 5 things your kids have to do. My daughter has a flag football game tonight at 5 o'clock that I have to be at. I'm the stat man. We've talked about
Oh,
it.
yeah.
When the
Got to
stat-
keep those stats.
When the stat man's testifying.
Yeah.
Um,
Kimmy
so-
does not know that song.
Not sure.
when the stat man's testifying.
Statin.
So I will be late to my own dinner party.
Oh, okay.
And it's also supposed to rain during the game, so I'm going to walk in like a wet dog to these people that are like, I'm
I
assuming.
had to get out of these wet clothes into a dry martini.
And it's Friday. If you're up this early and you work this early, you know that by the end of the week, you just drag it.
Okay.
So I am trying to come up with a way to be conscious and engaging tonight when these people come over. I also have a cold, not to make me even more of a bitch. I just don't feel good.
I don't feel
good. I'm tired and I'm wet. I'm late to my old party. And like short of cocaine, I'm not sure
Nice bump it gets you.
what I'm going to be able to do.
So, I mean, but it'll already be in progress, right? I mean, they'll be talking and, you probably don't have to
Okay.
chime in that much.
Okay. You know as much as I know.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to your wife's friends, I'm sure that they're having conversations way over your head.
Yeah. But every once in a while, they'll turn and pander to me like, you like football?
Yeah.
Tell me about how you like football.
Yeah.
I saw a picture of you with Jim Kelly on the wall. You like football? So I have to be engaging there.
All right.
I mean, look, you're right. In a perfect world, you or I, when our wives have people over, don't say a damn word.
I just got to kick back.
Okay, but you have to every once in a while pop in and have a
Yeah.
conversation, or
Look
else
like
when
you're
they
paying
leave,
attention.
yes, you get yelled at, Kimmy, for no, you don't even want to talk to my friends and this, that, the other thing, and da 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 da.
The greatest thing is when you do chip in, they insult you, but they don't realize how insulting they are to you.
For example,
It's just, like you'll be like, well, what do you do? They'll go, you still in that radio show? Yeah, the one I've been doing for like 30 years? Yeah, still there. Thanks for listening. Thanks for caring.
my favorite thing.
Enjoy.
Wouldn't you rather them not listen, though?
How about not talk?
Yeah, you just don't have to bring it up.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
There's nothing more insulting
Yeah.
to look at somebody that does something for a living and go, do you still do that? No. I was fired because they caught me making out with a midget.
You were making out with yourself?
Yes. It was a self-induced makeout session. Like, what? It's so rude, man. Just shut up.
All right, that one's rude. The one that gets me every once in a while, right, is when someone will go, "Oh, you work on the radio," like that conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they'll proceed to tell me about their favorite radio
Yeah.
show.
Let me tell you how I get my information.
Exactly, and then they'll be like,
nothing like you do.
They're like, "Have you heard?" I was like, "No," because I'm actually doing my job when that's on.
Do you think, though, do you think you do that with other people's jobs without realizing it?
You like when a plumber comes over and you go, oh, what plumber you work for? Well, let me tell you about my favorite plumber.
Or they'll tell you about a plumber they know, or I don't know. I feel like it probably does happen to other people.
But that's why these things are just a horrible idea.
Yeah.
Because nobody walks away going, well, that was fun. That was a good time.
I think I have cracked the code when I'm like up on my game, and I'll be on my game when everyone comes over. If you just compliment everybody all the time, everybody loves you.
And that's exhausting.
It is. It is. But you can't go wrong just complimenting everyone all the time.
I mean, it kind of makes you. Sometimes I really appreciate somebody who doesn't stop talking about themselves because it takes all the pressure off of you. Like it may be tough to get through, but I just got to sit there and say, wow, oh, amazing, neat. Sure, I'll see the pictures on your phone.
Once a phone, I'm out when we're looking at pictures and videos on phones. That I can't handle. If I got to hold your phone for 2 minutes while you show me a video of a bird that landed in a tree, I'm not doing it.
They'll also, because I'm guessing when you start going highbrow in these dinner parties, you're going to, because this is kind of like my brother's realm, how he rolls in Florida. They'll go, we just got back from Lisbon. Have you been? Do I look like a guy that has Lisbon money?
You do right now, yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, he looks like a guy who wants to have Lisbon money. Well, weren't you watching?
I used to know Liz the Fizz.
Weren't you watching videos of two Lisbons making out with each other earlier that day?
But they just bait you into these conversations just to put you down because they know you've never been to this place. But they got to bring it up and ask you, have you been?
I would have to keep myself from asking. Lisbon's in Portugal, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Say, smarter than I thought I was.
There you go.
I would be proud of myself for knowing Lisbon was in Portugal. So no.
That's near Portugal?
I don't even, if you told me,
and Portugal's right. That's near Portland.
If you told me, describe what you think Lisbon is like, I would have no idea. I don't know if it's on the water.
I would say
don't
it's
know if
warm.
Do they have money?
I guess they got some money.
I don't know what
they haven't changed the name yet.
I don't know what the people of Portugal look like. Like, are they pale? Are they tan?
They are Portuguese.
Are they tall? Okay.
In my village.
No, I understand.
We would walk to Lisbon just to enjoy the sunshine on a donkey.
I understand that people from Portugal are Portuguese.
Yeah.
What I'm telling you is, if you told me describe a Portuguese person, I don't think I could do that either.
They're tan and attractive.
Okay. Are they short? Are they tall?
I think there's on the shorter end.
Okay.
You know?
Well, touches Spain, right?
Yeah, well, border Spain.
Border Spain.
Okay, look at this. Now, you see, he did the old man
Well, I
thing.
know it's on the water.
He's doing what makes dinner
It's
parties
on the ocean.
Have you been?
He's doing
I've
what
just
makes
seen it on a map.
No, because the guy that hasn't been to Lisbon, which is everybody at the table, is going to be like, well, let me spurt out all of his Portugal facts.
And then the phone comes out.
I'm insecure, so I have to let you know.
Because you'll go, what, is it near the water? Well, let me shoot you at the beach.
No, I'm not asking questions. I'm just going to comment. Wow, that's amazing. You must be doing really well to be able to make it to Lisbon. That's great. Fantastic. 252 WCMF. Two of my
How long is that on a train?
Two of my wife's friends are coming over for dinner tonight. This was planned months in
So
advance.
So you'll be three couples.
Yeah, three couples. My wife set this in stone, booked it, I guess, if you will, before my daughter started playing flag football. So I will be at her flag football game. I'll be coming late to my own house for a dinner party.
You're going to really encourage your daughter to take her time.
Well, here's the other thing too. She has a hockey thing tonight. Supposed to have a hockey thing tonight.
Yeah.
And my wife is like, okay, here's the date, da 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 da. And my daughter's like, oh, this hockey thing's on Friday, and I'm like, oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So
sitting in a cold rink.
So it's it's practice for this girls' high school spring league, and I'm like, honey, she could probably get on the ice. It's been a while.
Yeah.
She's like, no, I don't have to go. They told me I don't have to go. Oh, but yeah, but you're dedicated. Get ready for next. I said, no, I don't. I'm telling you right now. So she doesn't want to go. I think the bigger problem that I'm facing tonight.
Eating out the good china.
We don't have good. That's the other thing. All of the stuff, all of our quote good dishes, we got from thrift stores.
Oh.
And they look nice.
Oh, well, they won't know that.
Well, no, but I'm curious to see if my wife reveals, because she's proud of the fact that she finds this nice looking stuff for $1. And I'm curious if my wife's gonna be like, yeah, these came from Goodwill, or if she's like,
oh,
you know what I mean?
Sit back and wait to be asked.
If somebody asks where they come from, I'm gonna just stare at her in the face. What are we doing now, Miss Lisbon? Hot Lisbon action. The last one of these we went to went late.
Went late?
My wife never wants to be the first person to leave. And, with our schedules, I'm not trying to be rude.
You're beat.
I have nothing left to give.
And you hit a wall.
Yes, and I don't want to, fall asleep in a conversation. I'm not interested.
Like our audience.
Yeah, exactly. The last one we went to started at 7, and we didn't leave until, 11:30 at night.
Holy.
Well, you also forget, whenever you're around people that don't that have a regular schedule or don't get up as early,
and they don't have kids.
Yeah, so
Well, they do,
I'll
but
be
not
out
really.
and they'll just be starting their night at 8:00, and I'm like, that's usually when I'm starting to wrap things up.
Well, it's a very Lisbon lifestyle.
Oh, yeah. Very European.
But yeah, it's hard to be like, okay, I spent my hour here, now I got to go to bed.
So my
Feel very lame.
No, yeah, look, I'm with you, Kimmy. And my biggest fear tonight is in these when we go to someone else when it's an away game, I can just look at my wife and say I gotta go.
Yeah.
And we leave, and that's it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how long these people are gonna stay, and I don't know how to get them out of my.
You got to pull a Mike Mullet.
What's that?
You go to your hi-fi, you put on the Star Spangled Banner. I'm not making this up, and then start to vacuum. He would literally do this at the end of dinner party.
Does anyone know where I could get a record of the Star Spangled Banner?
John Philip Sousa
There you go.
album. I'm sure they're still around somewhere.
No, because I'm at the mercy. My wife will not throw them out.
Yeah.
I am at the mercy of when these people want to leave, and they're night owls, Kimmy.
But the worst one is the pump fake. Well, all right, we gotta go. But
Yep.
and then there's another
It's another
15-minute
hour,
story.
Yeah. And the last one of these we went to, we all ended up sitting on in the living room, just hanging out and having a chat.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want people to get too comfortable. That's the problem. Once they're in the comfy chair, now you got to tack on another hour or two.
And then the coffee comes out, right?
Oh God.
What is it? Anyone-
No, so there's a coffee service.
Well, no, I don't know. The last
Wow.
night, anybody want a cup of
Man.
coffee? And everyone wants a cup of coffee. No, nobody wants coffee. It's 10:30. You
I
don't
wouldn't mind a cup of coffee.
shut up. Get on. That's I think that's why.
Can I get a cappuccino or espresso?
I think that's why you and I get along so well. Is when we're done, we're done.
Oh yeah,
You know what I
tapped
mean?
out.
Both of us have no problem being well, see you later.
Get out of my house.
Bye. You leave. I'm going. Everything is done.
Well, that was always great about having bum friends. You could just tell them to scram.
Yes. That. There are lots of benefits to having a close friend, but I think the greatest benefit to having a close friend is you can look them in the face and say, "Okay, you need to leave my
They're
house."
just low friends, man.
Oh,
And they'll
not
just
low friends.
No, but not in societal.
No, that's not what I'm
scale,
saying.
They low.
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh, they low, bro. They some low bros.
No, you are good.
We even
friends.
had T-shirts made.
Low bros.
That's the low bros.
Low Bros Lisbon trip 2026.
Almost got there. We all drowned.
Well, when they got to Portland and they couldn't figure out where
They
else
just
to go.
floated up on the beach like it was D-Day.
No, I think the measure of how good a friend you are with someone is how easily you can look them in the face and say, "Get out of my house." If somebody looks at you and says, "Leave," that means they feel like they know you well enough where.
Or they just know that they've overstayed.
Right,
I think it's an unspoken thing with some people.
Oh my God, no, Kimmy, you would be amazed.
No, I'm talking people you've known forever.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
They can just tell when you're done for the night.
Well, it's funny. I got a really good buddy that I've known since I was a kid, Jimmy, and we go to Bills games a lot together. And one of the biggest reasons I've talked about this in the show that I can only go to Bills games with 4 people in the world is I just don't have it in me to be social for 15 hours.
Yeah, it's
and
impossible.
Those days go on forever.
Yeah.
When the game's over, both of us will sit in the car on the ride home, and we won't say a word to each other.
Yeah.
We will not say a word because we both understand we have reached our limit of speaking for the day.
You've run out of words.
Yes, it's like we're an old married couple where we can be in each other's presence and not have to fill it with sound.
To be alone in your thoughts together.
Yes.
Exactly. We're going to listen to, Jim.
But I think that's a male thing.
You think so?
No, I have friends I could do that with.
I mean, most women I think they're very social. Those just keep talking about friends and family and problems.
But
and
that's
this and that.
when you're around.
No, but I can't imagine my wife being in a car with another woman. They just went and had an experience, and now they're silent. I don't think that exists in my wife's world.
But you've never been in a car alone with 2 women. Because they wouldn't be alone if you were in it.
Well, based on the way I dress, you would consider me a woman.
Well, I mean, you did walk in the Lisbon fashion show
Yes.
last year. After you swam to shore, lost 3 buddies along the way. I also don't know what's for dinner, which is bothering me. My wife's like,
Oh,
"You'll
you know
see."
it's going to be high end.
Well, but she's like, "You'll see." But
And she's a great cook.
See, my wife is a really good cook, and I'm very much looking forward to the meal. But I'm worried she's doing the meal for them.
Oh, yeah, well, she should.
Well,
Not your cheat day.
Is it like a sit down?
Wings and crap.
Wings and crap. One of my favorite bars here, Wings and crap.
Yeah, it didn't work out.
Coming out to Wings and crap.
Is it going to be like a sit down, formal dinner, or is it just going to be like, hey, here's the food, grab what you want?
It's going to be
when you're
cloth
done?
napkins.
Yeah.
Good china.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
And there's going to be multiple plates.
Table settings.
And there's going to be more than 3 forks.
She already started setting stuff out last night.
There'll be a dessert fork.
Gotcha.
There'll be a main fork, and
Yeah.
then there'll be a seafood.
There's gonna be courses.
There's no
Yeah.
seafood. I don't think there's seafood.
How do you know?
I guess I don't. I don't
You
like
might have Clams Casino.
Bro, if there's seafood,
Lisbon style.
if there's seafood on that table,
It's got grilled portobello mushrooms.
we already got to start paying for hockey season next year. If there's seafood on that table, I'm going to be very upset.
What if it's good seafood?
Well, we could do sloppy joes, man.
Sloppy Joe's
Well, I'm just saying,
seafood
sloppy
style.
Why
Joes.
can't you do seafood sloppy joes?
Shrimp sloppy Joe's.
How do we know that wouldn't be good?
Is that a thing?
That
How-
sounds disgusting.
Why does that
does.
sound disgusting?
Does
like
sound pretty
gravy and shrimp on a bun.
It's
Oh,
not
fun.
gravy, you dumbass. God,
Well,
you're
whatever hell
such
it
a
is.
pansy.
It's sauce.
I want extra gravy on my sloppy joe.
Oh, that sounds nauseating, man.
Carrie Ann writes us, Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. She said, definitely happened to us last weekend. I think she means people overstaying their
Yeah,
welcome. She says, I started throwing social cues, picking up dishes, mentioning the time. Our friends got up, moved to the comfy section of the family room, didn't
Yeah.
leave till 12:30 a.m.
12:30.
Okay.
Like once somebody starts to pick up around their house, that's usually the cue.
You would think so, right?
Yeah.
No, but here's the other problem. My wife super cleaned the house this week because
Yeah.
we have to put on the fake house, which
Right.
always bothers me too. Everybody's house looks like crap, right?
Yeah.
Other than yours. I hate having this discussion with you because you're always like, oh, no, actually. I'm on my heels and knees on the baseboards every day. Go. And my waffle sweater with the stripes down the side.
What happened to my mouth?
I got cleaning products in my mouth while I was on my hands and knees on the baseboard. So I don't even have anything to clean up
Yeah.
while
well, I
they're
just
there.
mean I don't even mean clean up like you stand
Well, you pick
up,
up
like
the
you start to
dishes.
fold something or I don't know. I could just tell based on movements that this
right.
person is trying to get everybody out of their
All
house.
right. I hate what's happening today.
What happened?
My wife just texted me, what?
Okay.
A preview.
Oh, the menu?
Oh.
Yeah, well,
I'm excited to know.
Give us the
kinda.
breakdown.
All right, so
I bet you I'll love it.
she
Is it
says-
going to be a cheese service
all right,
and wine pairings?
here's what sucks. man.
There's definitely gonna be cheese.
All right, she
cheese
just wrote,
platter.
She wrote me tapas.
Ooh.
Oh, Spanish style hors d'oeuvres.
That's just
bite size.
no, but that's like fancy crackers and cheese.
But it's small.
Okay,
It's
but,
small
shut up.
portions,
No, you could have just
but
said
it's
more
multiple
like a
small.
tasting.
you could have just said crackers and
There'll
cheese.
probably be like a caponata and a little olive.
Oh wait, no, we don't have any Italian people coming. Stevie Caponata?
He's not coming?
No, he's not coming.
What about Tony Tucciaroni?
Well, no, their dads got locked up. They got to go to the hearing. She says there's tapas, sangria. Here's what's really pissing.
Oh, it's so yeah, there is wine.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Spanish wine.
Here's-
So wait a minute. That's kind of.
It's
That's
Lisbon-esque?
kind of Portuguese. That's kind of Portuguese,
All
man.
right, here's what's really pissing me off.
What?
She goes. She wrote prawns, which is shrimp.
Yes.
That's shrimp. You could have wrote shrimp.
Well, they're different though.
So
no, they're
that-
not.
that-
No, they're
so-
not. They're not.
Well, that means they're grilled.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's serving grilled shrimp.
Okay.
Man, this
no,
is
but
really
you didn't
good.
have to write prawns.
God damn,
No,
you're
no,
not
no, it's
excited about.
different.
I'm excited about this food, man.
You want to come over?
Hell yeah.
Come on over,
I'll
man.
You
prawn my
dress
ass
in
off.
hopes of getting an invite. today?
I'm dressed. I'm ready to go.
I would love for you to come over for this dinner party tonight. Because at least I'll have someone to chase everybody out of the house with. Start doing our lesbian Lisbon jokes. We have a dynamite. It's called a shrimp.
It's a
kind of
prawn.
break room fight this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Yeah, buddy, we gonna get creepy.
No, it's prawn hour. No, it's a creep cap. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long here, just after 7. Also, just after 7 o'clock. We all grow up thinking we're going to be rich and powerful.
Yeah.
And then we get to adulthood and we go, who even wants a headache, really?
Too much.
They pay the taxes on it. But it turns out if you were born and raised in Rochester, New York, your odds of becoming rich
Yeah.
are way higher, it seems, than
Really?
And
anywhere
you
else on
said
the
not
planet.
just rich, but like super rich.
Billionaire.
Billionaire.
Billionaire. Because with the data we have, I believe that we may have the most billionaires per capita in the history of a city in America.
We're
Maybe,
number one.
Maybe the world.
We rich town.
Maybe the world. And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
Can you believe that the NFL draft is less than 2 weeks away?
I cannot believe that.
I know. Well, believe it. It's happening. And look, Kimmy, you see this draft coverage, and it's totally pointless because after the third pick, nobody knows what the hell's going to happen. But we are hearing things about who the Bills are focusing on.
Who's in the mix?
They are bringing players in to talk to them for interviews. And one man I desperately need the Bills to draft. Not because of his skill on the field.
Yeah.
Not because of where he comes from, but strictly because of what they call him.
Oh, his nickname?
And we will get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Takes a hell of a lot of skill, hard work to become a professional athlete.
Oh, sure.
Get paid to play sports. But I am here to make an argument that there are some people who have existed in the pro sports world, not because of talent or hard work or a specialty.
Yeah.
They have existed only because they have great nicknames.
Oh, all right.
And that leads us to who the Buffalo Bills absolutely need to draft come next Thursday night.
Who we looking at?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45. Free money.
Take it.
Free money. If you are willing to risk your job for the rest of your life.
But I'd have free money.
Well,
but then I don't need the job.
Well, I mean, free money until they find out you took the free money.
Oh, that kind of free money.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So your Buffalo Sabres, 5-0 win over Columbus last night.
Man, they're crushing it.
They keep rolling. The Tampa Bay Lightning lost. The Sabres are in still. They maintain the number one spot in the Atlantic Division. If they win their next
Hold on, boys.
couple of games, we're good to go, man.
Damn.
We are ready to roll. But as we wait for the NHL playoffs to start, your Buffalo Bills will officially be on the clock come how do we do this? Not next Thursday, but the Thursday after.
Okay.
In Pittsburgh at the NFL Draft. And NFL teams are putting their final touches on gathering information to ensure, Tommy, they're making the best pick.
Sure.
That includes bringing in prospects for interviews to see if they are the right fit.
Mm.
Yes, yesterday, day before, the Buffalo Bills brought in a D lineman from Iowa State,
Ooh.
who I now want them to draft based solely on his nickname.
All right.
His name is Dom Orange.
Dom Orange?
Dom, D-O-M.
Dom Orange.
Dom Orange. He's 6'2", 322 pounds. He is a defensive tackle, and they call him Big Citrus.
Oh, yeah, that's a good name.
Big
Good
Citrus.
name.
Big Citrus. Dom Orange, Big Citrus.
Citrus.
I know nothing about this man.
Yeah.
Is his last name spelled like the color?
Yeah,
Like
Dom Orange, yes. I have decided the Bills now need to have this man based only on his name. And here's the thing. The Bills don't even need a D tackle right now.
Oh, they don't?
But I don't care. I want to wear T-shirts with fun cartoons of the Big Citrus.
Right.
I
Yeah.
want to make puns when he makes a tackle. My life, I have decided, will not be complete until we are drinking orange juice, Big Citrus
He
cocktails.
has to be like, is he the first orange in all of pro
No,
sports?
there's got to be.
Last name Orange.
There has to be another person with the last name Orange.
I've never seen it.
I've never
on
heard
a
of
jersey.
I've never heard of some guy named Orange.
Google Pro
I lived
Professional
in
ID
Florida.
Orange.
I never heard of a guy named Orange.
I've never heard of that as a last name.
As a last name.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Why would someone be more likely to have the last name Orange in Florida?
Because when they came to this country, man, they were like picking oranges. And they go, hey, man, I call you Orange now. Thank you.
He was picking oranges as he was getting to the shores of
Well,
America.
he landed in Florida.
Yeah. And they were like,
with,
hold on. Wait,
Ponce,
before we give him an American name, let's see what he does first.
He comes over with Ponce de Leon, and they start picking oranges.
Look at Steve, change a tire, you idiot.
No, but it's probably a guy, Bobby Tire.
All right, Kimmy, which professional athletes have been named Orange?
Okay, so they list Dom Orange.
Oh, okay, he's Big Citrus.
There's CFL veterans, Anthony
CFL.
Orange,
Canadian Football League.
Yeah, I don't.
and Doyle Orange.
Doyle Orange.
What did he play?
They played Canadian football.
All right, take it back. I want Doyle Orange now.
I said they had 2 oranges in Canada.
Yeah, which is weird.
And
'cause
one in Iowa.
It's weird, Kimmy, because they don't even have oranges up there. So how would they get that?
All right,
list?
They don't
been,
have
I guess-
oranges in Iowa.
So here's the
There's
thing.
been a few in college.
Okay. So here's the thing. Dom Orange, D tackle, who the Bills brought in for an interview, who as they call the Big Citrus, as great as that name is,
Yeah.
he may not even have the best nickname potential for a Bills draft pick this year.
Really, is another one.
Yes, because there's another defensive tackle out of the University of Cincinnati. He's 6 foot, 340, big guy.
340
Yeah, it's a big
at
person.
6 foot?
Yep, 6 foot, 340. Allow me to introduce you to Dante Corleone.
No.
No, that's really his name.
Yes,
Don Corleone.
Dante Corleone. Don Corleone.
So,
Tell me Don Corleone does not need to come play for Bills Mafia.
Yeah.
The T-shirts
I
make
mean, you're
themselves.
right.
he doesn't even need a nickname.
No,
No.
he's just him.
Yeah.
He's the godfather of the Mafia. And here's the best part about Don Corleone, defensive tackle at the University of Cincinnati. He's being projected as a 4th to 5th round pick. And lots of publications have the Bills drafting him, but I think only because his
the
name
name.
is Don Corleone.
Just fits.
Tell me we don't need, if we could somehow manage Big Citrus and Don Corleone, godfather of the Mafia, in the same draft, Super Bowl.
Can you imagine that press conference
No.
of Don Corleone?
What do you think it would sound like?
Oh, you tell me.
I'm not doing, you do voices
no,
on the
no,
show.
you were
that is
doing
your
it
job.
yesterday.
I
Really
got a-
bossy lately.
I got a cold.
I got a cold.
I got a cold. You come to this press conference on the day of my non-existent daughter's wedding when my buddy is over here being named after the first thing he does when he gets to America.
Oh, that was good. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah.
But I think we can do better.
No,
It's just a train wreck now.
no,
You're just making a train wreck.
No.
No, I don't want to do it.
All right, so the phone
It's
number.
not going to be better.
You had actually, she did
You
pretty
actually
good.
did a really
you
good
did a
brand
good one.
new
Come on, Don
Godfather
Corleone,
yesterday.
sir.
Go.
Don, a couple questions. Don, how you feel
Not
about
doing
coming
it.
to Buffalo,
Not
Don?
doing it. Not doing it.
Not coming to Buffalo?
No.
252 WCMF. With these two guys that are on the Bills' radar with the draft, again, Dom Orange, the big citrus, and Dante Corleone, both defensive tackles. I am convinced, and I'm serious when I say this, a good nickname helps professional athletes stick around.
Okay.
You think?
252 WCMF. Okay.
Even
think
if they're
they're
like
willing to look
subpar?
Yes.
past like bad play?
Yes. And let's go down the list here.
Okay.
Let's go down the list. Andy Dalton, quarterback. He had a run. He had a
Yeah.
time
Oh, the
where
Red
his-
Menace.
Well, his nickname is the Red Rifle.
All right.
It's a great nickname.
Yeah, but he didn't. Has he always had that?
He is,
though?
it's been an in-market nickname everywhere he
Okay.
goes. He has not been a starting caliber quarterback in the NFL in 5 years, but he keeps getting paid. Former Vikings and Panthers quarterback Teddy Bridgewater had a leg injury so bad that it almost had to be amputated. But he came back after and succeeded, as far as I'm concerned, thanks to his kick-ass nickname, Teddy Roosevelt.
I don't even remember him being
No.
called that.
Teddy Roosevelt?
No,
Yeah.
I
You've
never
never
heard
heard Teddy Roosevelt?
that.
No.
The biggest example of this, quite literally, in fact, is former University of Kentucky quarterback Jared Lorenzen, God rest his soul.
Yeah.
Do you know Jared Lorenzen?
No.
He was a 300-pound quarterback.
Wait.
He's
Yes.
huge.
That's like two quarterbacks.
Yeah.
At least one and a half.
He had a 5-6-year NFL
Yeah.
career as a backup, thanks to his nickname, the Hefty Lefty. And if you didn't like that one,
Yeah.
I could also offer you the Pillsbury Throwboy. The only reason Jared Lorenzen kept getting backup jobs in the NFL is because of the Hefty Lefty and the Pillsbury
Yeah.
Throwboy.
Was the fridge like the original, like because based on how he looked, they gave him a nickname?
I'm sure there were guys that had nicknames
Yeah.
before
No,
William.
but
the
there were
Refrigerator
big
Perry.
guys before, but they never like, oh man, you're so fat.
Well, no.
We're gonna call you a fridge.
I heard his family came over to Ellis Island, and his dad immediately started working on small motors.
No kidding.
Oh, wow, what's he
No,
fixing over there? You'll be called the refrigerator family now, you idiot. No, there have been nicknames before that. Who was the assassin? Why am I blanking right now? The guy who had his
Assassin.
finger.
Oh, Lee Harvey. He played football. He actually had a rifle.
Kimmy did not get that joke.
He's a Russian rifle. Oh my God, he's got a rifle.
Now you're doing conspiracy theories, the Russian rifle, the Cuban rifle, the Mexican rifle.
On this day, 2:00 in the afternoon, Lee Harvey Oswald was drafted by the Los Angeles Rams.
What's good about these two, these rookies
Yeah.
that the Bills could be taking, right? Like, Big Citrus is a great nickname.
Oh yeah.
Right. So is, being Don Corleone
Right.
coming to Buffalo and play for the Bills Mafia. Yet there are some athletes who try to run from the nicknames that fans and the media give them. For example, Kimmy, do you remember former Bucks running back Doug Martin?
No.
He was a little guy. He was jacked out of his
Yeah.
mind. They called him the muscle hamster. It fit perfectly.
Okay. But he probably hated
He
that.
hated it.
Yeah.
He hated it. Like, he would get upset
The
with people.
muscle
The
hamster?
muscle hamster. NBA superstar Kevin Durant. You're familiar with
Yeah,
him,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Super
What's his?
He's a killer on the court. When he came into the league, they started calling him the Slim Reaper, which I think is a great
I
nickname.
don't know why you'd hate that.
He
but-
hated it.
Yeah.
He
So did-
hated
so
it.
He hated it so much that he tried to throw other nicknames out
Oh.
there
Yes, he
to
was-
call
yes!
him. Like he was promoting his own nicknames to try to get rid of the Slim Reaper.
The Durantula.
Yeah.
Which, come on.
I like that one.
No,
So did Chris Berman kind of kick this off?
Okay, there have been.
I understand that, but like he did it for so many dudes. Like he did it every night on somebody.
I don't know. Maybe Chris Berman kicked off nicknames in
Not
sports.
nicknames, but like advanced the call.
We would not have the nickname technology we had
Well,
today.
you wouldn't have had Buddy Taco Bell. By the way, he never got an endorsement from Taco
Well, yeah,
Bell.
because nobody cared about Buddy Bell.
No, he was in the news. He was a pretty good slugger in his day.
Okay.
He had a good run.
If you lined up 10
Hey,
guys.
a lot of guys would have taken that run he had.
No, look, there were some great nicknames. Andre Bad Mood Rising, great
Yeah.
nickname, great nickname.
But
no,
I think he came up with those
I
himself,
don't.
didn't
Yeah, he did, but I don't think he was like, well, now that Chris Berman's doing it. Jack Tatum was the assassin. Thank you.
he? Oh,
Two
who did he
five-
kill? Wait, was he the grassy knoll guy?
Yeah, he was Jack Tatum. Fired the shot
Baby Jack
from
Tatum.
the grass.
I'm gonna kill the president.
Hey, baby!
You shot the president.
Thank you, Dan, for the Jack Tatum job. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The Bills had the big Citrus, Dom Orange, defensive tackle, in for interview earlier this week. Also, according to several publications on the Bills' radar, defensive tackle out of Cincinnati, Don Corleone.
That's awesome.
252-WCMF. Let's talk to Thanksgiving Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hi, fellas. So just a little background on that Jack Tatum, the assassin. Do you know how he got that stupid nickname, the assassin?
Did he paralyzed somebody, right?
He paralyzed Darryl Stingley in
Yeah.
a preseason football game and then wrote a book about it called They Call Me Assassin.
Bro, he was like
he picked his own
That's
nickname.
bad.
He was the biggest piece of
Yeah.
it was bad. It was bad. Like if you go back and watch Go ahead.
He was also the guy that brought up, or they had the Stickum controversy about when the ball stuck to his back because he used to spray Stickum all over himself.
Big Burt Bell fan, are you? Thanksgiving, Mike?
No. But I just
Mike,
there's a bunch of scumbags in the NFL that just happen to have its nicknames.
Yeah, no, you're right. I get me. Do you have to be a scumbag to get a nickname?
Maybe a little bit.
Back in the day?
I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine that the Red Rifle was a real scumbag.
Okay, good point.
Yeah,
Mike,
seems
thanks
like
for
a
the
nice
call,
guy.
buddy. If you have some time today and you don't have a queasy stomach,
Yeah.
just Google Jack Tatum highlights and watch how different. Because there are guys who are like, let's put men back in the game. Watch 3 minutes of Jack Tatum, and you'll be like, you know what? I think we made the right
So did he
decision.
play for the
He played for the
Raiders?
Raiders, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It was bad.
Okay.
It's like it's like felony assault at
Really?
this point.
Well, is that how they played the game, though? Yeah. I mean,
That's how they played the game back in the day. No, like every guy that's like, football's too soft now. Go watch Jack Tatum. Sorry, I overreacted, everybody. My apologies. All right, let's take a break.
all right.
This is a lot of money. A lot of money for a
Take it.
guy this age. And what's weird is it sounds like, unless I am mistaken about
Yeah.
something, this guy had a pretty big-time job for someone his age.
Yeah.
But if the allegations are true, that's all gone away.
Oh.
And there is a balancing act here. Because if you get caught taking this money, your job is gone forever, especially in this job, right? So you have to weigh, is what I am taking worth getting caught
Oh.
and losing my gig? And together, we will try to decide if he was right in his assumption. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Reliable versus ready to party.
Okay.
That's what these accusations come down to, Tom. Because this guy could have kept his job, had a little money left over at the end of the week, had a normal life just like the rest of us.
Yeah, but it wasn't enough, huh?
Well, Tommy, what's fun about a normal life when you have this much cash just sitting in front of you?
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long.
I think we got a good one this week.
You say that every week.
No, but like I remember like Kimmy saying I think the creep cap is done on one break.
Well, we did a whole...
There's a mix. There's a very big mix this week.
Okay.
You won't be disappointed.
We did 15 minutes on rubbing sugar on your brown eye.
Yeah.
That's probably
Had to cut that down a little bit.
Yeah. All right, so we got that coming. Also, just after 7 o'clock, I have some data in front of us
What's your daddy say?
that suggests if you want to be a billionaire, that the best way to do it is to be born in Rochester, New York.
Wow.
Because we may, per capita, have the most billionaires
How many billionaires do we have?
of any city in the world.
Because I'm thinking of 2.
Oh, we got more.
Really?
And we're probably forgetting some.
Are they still alive?
Yeah, they're all alive.
They're all alive.
All alive.
Oh,
living
Can I
billionaires.
talk like this?
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. A postman just east of us is in some serious trouble this morning. The 27-year-old who was the postmaster of his small
Wait,
town.
he's the man.
Yeah. 27-year-old postmaster.
Damn.
That's like the king of the postmen, right?
Yeah, this is the second
Sounds
one then
cool.
we've had where it was like the main dude.
No, the other dude in Greece wasn't the postmaster, I don't think. I think
I
Oh,
thought he was.
Was he a
I thought he was like
postmaster?
a boss. of
I thought he
some
was like
sort.
the dude.
Yeah.
the postmaster. Okay, well, could be. Anyway,
All
this,
right, well.
this 27-year-old postmaster has been arrested after police say he stole more than $100,000.
Ooh.
In like gift cards or cash or
Yeah, where was he stealing it from?
Allow me to explain.
yeah.
Between April of 2025 and January of 2026, so less than 12 months,
Yeah.
by the way, the feds say he fraudulently issued 179 money orders to himself that eventually added up to $118,000.
Okay, I'm shocked because I didn't think money orders were still a thing.
Oh, yeah, there's still a thing.
Because I always thought I used to use them when we were on the road, but I had to pay something.
Well, didn't you have to have money to get money orders?
That was the problem.
I see.
That was the catch. But yeah, like that's a lot of money order. Because I guess my point is, all of a sudden we had a major run on money orders in this little town. That
Yes.
wasn't a flag.
Well, to put into perspective, Tommy, how insane this is.
Because you got to be pretty broke to need a money order.
Well,
You're not dealing with banks, man.
we got cash.
You busted.
So the story said this man did this for 10 months, average 30 days in a month.
But
right?
he got $100,000.
Yes,
man.
that means on average, he was writing a scam money order to himself every other day.
Damn.
And if you broke down 179, that's like what? $8,000 on average per? Damn it. Right? Hold on.
No.
180,
It's a lot. Let me just say a lot.
7,000, 8,000. Yeah, it'd be like 8,000 per money order. If it's 118,000 on 179 money
Wait,
orders.
you're saying every money order was
Yes.
8,000?
All right, Kimmy, do it.
Hold on, you said 100?
118,000.
Let me pull the calculator.
Okay.
So where was he cashing them?
Because
you got to cash them out.
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know.
Okay, 100.
Was he going to his own bank?
I have no idea, Thomas. I do not have that
Damn.
information. $118,000, 179 money orders.
That's a lot, Pat.
No, I'm telling you, it's like $7,000 to $8,000 per money order on average.
600. It was about $659.
No, that can't be.
$659 or $8,000.
$659 times 179 is not $118,000.
It's 117 and change.
No, it's not.
You so dumb.
No, she
I
dumb.
just did it.
She dumb. You dumb. Y'all dumb.
659 times
Dumb radio,
179
baby.
How are we so?
is almost 118. I mean, with change,
I
obviously. it's gonna-
hate math so much. All right, look. Enough about our math.
I know, but he hit.
Going back to this postman. Well, he hit. Yeah, he's going to be
Either
hitting
way.
the
So
slammer.
that means he cashed out. So he got the money.
Yeah, it sounds like he got the money. $118,000 over 10 months. And here's the thing. Now that he's been caught,
Yeah.
he is in some serious crap.
Well, yeah.
We know how serious the post office takes these crimes. Like, they fully prosecute.
So what if
And
he's
he
up
knows
for,
that.
But I wonder if he's also up for bank fraud.
Well, all right, so based
Oh.
on what he's being charged with, if he's convicted, he's looking at 5 years in prison
Per check.
and a $250,000 fine.
Well, he can just write you a check.
Well, I mean, no, he can't because he's only got money orders. Okay, this is one of those crimes where
Yeah.
I don't get where the out is.
Yeah, how are you getting? Yeah, how are you getting away with this?
Yeah. Like I'm going to ask a serious question because you brought up how money orders are like rarer and rarer.
Yeah, they're obsolete.
Does a 27-year-old not know how a money order works?
Maybe.
And the fact that it stops at the post office.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Like there was going to be a time where the math would just stop adding up.
yeah.
Right, for whoever's checking
Right.
out these money
Somebody's
orders.
going to be missing it.
But like at the same time, that kind of money can blind you, especially when it's coming in for free.
Yeah.
Free cash whenever you want. Let me ask this question.
Go ahead.
Phone number is 252 WCMF, 252-9263. I can't do math. Shut up, everybody, all right? Shut up. How much money would have to be in front of you where you would risk your job to grab it? Because this guy's job's gone,
Oh, yeah.
right? His career's over.
But at 27, I just started. I mean, it's a good job, too.
Yeah, I
man.
know.
You get a pension out of it. You get all your benefits.
And
Doing
20
better than most 27
But I also don't know if I appreciated all that at 27.
I would think 27 would start to be the age where you realize looking around at what your buddies are doing.
All right.
Yeah.
maybe.
Right? I mean, that ain't 21 where you're just like, "Wah."
Yeah.
But I would also think at 27 you'd be smart enough to not take allegedly $118,000.
And if you are going to take it, leave.
Do you understand why he did this if he's guilty with that much money in front of him?
Well, I get the temptation.
Yeah, but it wasn't all at once, too. I mean, it was in chunks.
Well, from what I hear, he was taking $8,000 per money. Yeah, I get it, Dylan. That would be $1.4 million. Shut up. Is there an amount of money that could be sitting in front of you for the taking that would be so large you would risk your job and your freedom to grab it?
They just grab it and run?
I mean, it's right there.
Okay.
I mean, maybe you get caught, maybe you don't, but it is there for you to take.
I don't know. It'd have to be I would have to justify it by saying, well, can I live off of this? Because I'm going to have to leave and disappear.
Yeah, like, can I
Okay.
split with it? Can I grab
Yeah.
it right now and split, like disappear?
Okay,
Like,
and
go on the run.
And $118,000, well, you want to open up your umbrella store in Mexico.
It's called Guadalajara.
Guadalajara, I'm sorry.
It's the umbrella district.
It's next to Lisbon.
Sorry, so how much money would it have
Would
to be?
$118,000 would $118,000 be enough for you to go open up your umbrella business in Guadalajara?
No, the overhead is killing her right now. And don't even get me started with the tariffs.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. 27-year-old postmaster in a small town just east of us has been arrested. Police say between April of 2025 and January of 2026, so less than 12 months, 10 months, he fraudulently issued 179 money orders to himself that added up to $118,000. And again, 179 money orders in 10 months means on average he was writing a scam money order to himself about every other day.
Damn.
Every other day. Would you be more likely, Kimmy, to steal a little amount of money or take it because it's so much money you can't say no?
I think I'd be more likely to steal a little amount of money.
A little amount of money,
only because it seems I would justify it like it's lower stakes, Then like I know somebody's going to come looking for this giant amount of money at some point.
Because I'm trying to think of how this would work because, like, when I used to get those money orders, I was paying bills, right?
Yeah.
So was he writing these money orders, cashing them out right there?
Okay.
So then like everything balanced out because they had to check for the money
Well, but where would the money come from?
Yeah.
out of the till. Like he was cashing it out. Like
Yeah,
he
no,
wrote
but
it
I'm
to
saying like there's a big flaw in that plan.
I understand
Okay.
that because he didn't purchase the money. order.
Exactly, yes.
So how was he pulling this off for so long?
Maybe he's the only one in charge of the whole place?
Unless he was writing them here at the post office, going to a bank and cashing them out.
I don't know. I'll be honest with you.
But then the bank would come back.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure how money orders work, to be
I don't
honest
either.
with you.
I mean, it was just like a check you purchased
But it's
to
not
pay
a
your bills because I didn't have a bank account at the time.
Yeah, no, I
was busted.
we both are well.
I was po.
I'm going to leave this gentleman's name out of this
All
as
right.
we have this discussion about what you'd be willing to take. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, I'm constantly walking in and out of offices, dental labs, lots of technicians who have their own office, have purses on their desk, don't even pay attention to them. I often ask myself, what would be the price if I were to take something like that? And I often come to the conclusion it would have to be $1 million.
$1 million sitting in a purse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, it's a really
Yeah.
high-end purse. Danny writes, 179 money orders, maybe if the paper trail wasn't so damn long. I would argue
That is
that
a
it's the
lot.
money more than it's the paper trail.
Okay.
Right? Like if you were taking $25 per money order, maybe it doesn't get noticed. But $118,000 is going to get picked. I can't believe it took 10 months to come
Guys,
up.
what I'm saying.
I always wonder too in these stories where they are taking chunks at a time. Like I wonder, do they even realize how much they've taken at that point.
Yeah, it's a good
Like,
question.
I wonder if they know the total until it's revealed.
Yeah, like when they sat down being interviewed with the cops.
Because if
like,
you're
"No."
spending it here and there while you're stealing it, you might not actually know how big of a pot it was.
No, to your point. I mean, like the only way to be able to pull this off and keep track of it, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You would have to know the system backwards and forwards, foolproof. You'd have to keep your greed in check to not raise red flags quickly.
Sure.
You could never tell a single soul.
No.
Right? And that would be hard because
That's a lot of spinning plates, man.
But like not telling a soul, you would also have to explain to people where this new money was coming from.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm sure this guy probably tripled his salary.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe doubled. But even if you manage to pull all that off, all it would take is a single coworker to realize the math was off somewhere, and you are F.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I don't get it.
Damn.
I'm like, I know I'm old now because I'm like, you gave up that job. 27 years
Yeah.
old, you're already in that position.
Right.
Give up a
Pension,
career.
benefits, yeah. For what? For money that I would love to know the nicest thing he bought with that money. Like if he went on a bunch of vacations, okay, maybe you can't take that experience away from you.
Yeah.
But like if you bought cool stuff,
Yeah.
they're just
Did
taking
you buy
it.
a house? Like, yeah.
Well, they're taking the house.
I know, that's what I mean.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Buy something practical.
Yeah, you'd almost be better to piss it away because then it's just gone.
Yep.
You don't have any assets. You just went to the casino, caught the Jeff Foxworthy show.
The $118,000 Jeff Foxworthy show. All right. It is Friday.
Yeah,
You do a lot of creepy stuff.
thank you.
You know what that means?
Mm-hmm.
It's creep cap time.
Buddy.
Yep, just in a second here. But more importantly,
Yeah.
as we talk about money here, we all want to be rich. Then we all grow up and realize we're never going to be rich.
No.
But it turns out being born and raised in Rochester, New York gives you an advantage. And we don't know what that advantage is. And that's what we need to figure out. Because with the numbers we have in front of us, it is legitimately possible that Rochester, New York has the highest number of billionaires per capita of any other city in the world.
Damn.
In the world.
The world.
And we will read to you what we have here next here in the break room. On CMF. maybe it's something in the water.
Oh.
Maybe it's something about growing up in a place like this. But it turns out our chances of being filthy rich are way better here than any other place in America.
Sounds pretty good.
Maybe the world. Because even here in Rochester, for whatever reason, you, well, not us because we're probably way past our prime, but your kids could be rich beyond your wildest dreams.
They can hit.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You said you anticipated an over-the-top, very good creep cap today.
Solid creep today.
Okay. Well, we're all going to find out together. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the creep cap, and it happens now. On CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
You doing a little elder eating down there at the clubhouse. Getting you little granny snack. Chomp, chomp. What that sound? Howdy, 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 hey. Hey, Heidi, Heidi,
Ho.
hey.
No, I was going with ho.
Whether your mom wasn't born yet.
That knobbage was happening while I was at
said
work.
they could knob.
I
say at the end of my trip, someone should get knobbed in this empty living room. Oh, back door, granny. Oh, back door, granny.
Don't rub sugar on your butthole.
Yeah. Because you just made homemade brown sugar.
Is there? Ew. Oh.
How come you taste so bad?
They probably banged in it, and I've sat in their ultimate wet spot.
What if the house that it would?
A bubbling cauldron of fermating funk.
Fermating funk? I don't even know if that's a real word.
Fermating funk.
What if?
We got the funk.
Fermating funk. Oh. Good God.
Right? Again.
If your pee don't sting, it don't mean a thing.
Yeah, that's the guy, Kimmy, I want backing me up.
Yep.
I'm trying to give you a compliment. I got chlamydia.
We're going to turn this bedroom into a sauna. Because you's one hot mama.
He,
Tell me like Shaq.
what?
You talking about my
No,
balls?
I meant the basketball, you jackass.
I'm very attracted.
Oh,
I like them panties.
my wife's panties.
On the floor.
My wife's?
My wife.
You just said my wife.
I said your
you
wife
literally
was
just said
for
your wife
you.
doesn't have panties. Your quote was, your wife doesn't, you're not attracted to your wife.
Well,
I
you
like
said-
that panties on the floor. That's what you said. Hold on, I got to
My
text
wife's
wife real
panties.
quick. Hey, honey, let's
I only like
cancel
your
all
panties.
appointments
I don't
with
like anybody
Tommy
else's panties
because
but your
he's talking
panties.
about your panties on the air.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is. The creep cap on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
in front of me, I have a chart. It is billionaires born by state.
Oh.
And when it comes to New York State, we, far and away, have the most billionaires born here than any other place in America.
As a state.
Yes, 90 current billionaires were born in the state of New York.
Damn.
You want to guess the second highest state?
Had to be California.
Nailed it. And they come in second with 51. We're almost double,
Really?
yeah, the next state.
Wow.
So New York City is responsible for a
I would
lot.
think,
would think.
most of it's Wall
Yeah.
Street.
Yeah, you got it. But more billionaires, excuse me, in fact, more billionaires have been born in New York City than any other city in the world. But for a city of our size?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Really?
Okay. Shall we go down the list?
Yeah.
We have Tom Golisano,
Number one guy.
well-documented billionaire. We have, now, we don't know this one for sure because it's not public. Would you guess Danny Wegman's a billionaire?
Yeah.
Kimmy, would you agree with that?
I would think.
Okay, we have two billionaires. Now, those are the two most well-known billionaires in
Yes.
Rochester. All right. Robert Sands is the CEO of Constellation Brands.
Yeah, I think it's like the biggest beverage company in the world or something.
One of them, yeah. He's worth $3 billion. Richard Sands, former CEO of Constellation Brands, is worth around the same, so we're at $4 billionaires. A man named David Walentis.
Walentis?
He is a Rochester native and founder of a company called Two Trees Management. I didn't make that up.
Two Trees
Do
Management?
you think that's a Rochester joke? Two trees?
Oh, maybe.
Two trees. Anyway,
Right.
he's worth over $2 billion. So that is 4 billionaires just from Rochester that exist at this very moment. And to put into perspective how insane that is, that Rochester has produced 4 billionaires that we can think of off the top of our head. Our small city, Rochester, New York, has more billionaires than the states of Kentucky, West Virginia, Mississippi, Alabama, North Carolina, South Carolina, Kansas, Louisiana, Nebraska, Arkansas, New Mexico, Rhode Island, Colorado, Wyoming, Montana, Utah, Nevada, Arizona, Alaska, and Maine.
Damn.
Wow.
That's just us.
Rochester, New York, as a city, has more billionaires currently that were born here than 40% of the United States of America.
Hey, did the Glazers come up?
Oh, I forgot about the Glazers. They're
Malcolm
Rochester natives, so that's 5.
So Malcolm Glazer, but he's got his sons.
6. Well, I don't know if were they born and raised in Rochester?
That I don't know.
Okay, but we got at least 5. I know that. What are we missing? 252 WCMF, current billionaires from Rochester, New York. I know there are some that we're missing here. So that.
The Wilson family for Xerox.
Okay, are they from Rochester?
Well, it was all founded here. Joe Wilson.
Well, I mean, just because it was like George Eastman is a billionaire, he wasn't from.
Did the money
Okay.
stay here?
You get what I'm saying?
All right.
252 WCMF, are we missing anybody? Because if we add 2 or 3, Rochester will have more billionaires as a small city than the majority
Kentucky.
of states in America. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. What about Rochester increases your chances of becoming rich beyond your wildest dreams? Because the numbers back it up.
Yeah.
Right? And, like, what's most interesting? Of the 4 men we started with, right? Tom Golisano, 5 men, excuse me. Tom Golisano, Danny Wegman, the Sands brothers, and David Walentis. 2 of them created the business that made them rich.
Yes.
Right, it's not like they started off. I mean, I guess I don't know
So
how they were when they grew up, but I feel like it's not like they started millionaires, billionaires.
yes, Golisano
Yeah.
built
He's like,
Paychecks for
he's
Guys,
just a regular dude.
and I believe that David Walentis built that company from nothing.
The 2-tree guy.
Yes. Like, the other 3 inherited family businesses. I don't know much about Constellation Brands, but with Wegmans,
Yeah.
yes, Danny Wegmans now you got me doing it.
Right.
Danny Wegmans.
Danny Wegmans. Yes, Danny Wegman was handed a gold mine, but he made changes that created the
Yeah.
dominant force that
Oh
is
yeah,
Wegmans today.
yeah. He changed the company.
And it cannot be a coincidence that this many people have had this kind of success over all of these years from our town. So what is it about Rochester where we produce so many filthy rich people?
We're smart.
No, we're not.
We're not.
No,
But somebody got to be smart.
you're not from here. I am. Kimmy is. We just spent 3
So you-
minutes
yeah.
trying to divide 179 by 181,000. I mean, would you look around and say Rochester is a smarter community than other
Maybe
places?
it's because of the industry that was formed here. I mean,
Okay.
it was chemicals. It was photography.
Yeah.
It was copy machine. I mean, you had to have like engineers and stuff to figure this stuff out. So maybe it drew a lot of smart guys here.
Okay, that's a
And
fair,
gals too.
That's a fair point. But if we look at the businesses of the current billionaires right now, Wegmans has nothing to do with chemicals or engineering.
True.
Paychecks has nothing to do with chemicals or engineering. Two Trees Financial has nothing to do with chemicals or
All right.
engineering, nor does the Sands Company, Constellation Brands.
All right.
None of it has anything
So wipe
to do.
that off the plate.
Yeah, I mean, so look, I get where your head's at,
Yeah.
and I don't think it's a bad theory if it wasn't immediately blown up.
That's true.
Kimmy, what is it about Rochester, New York, that produces so many billionaires? Your mic is off.
That's how
you
smart
said,
we are.
Remember how you
I was
said
on
we're
the
smart?
phone. I was on the
Ha!
phone.
Kimmy's just gonna yell as loud as she can so everyone can hear it out their car window.
I don't know.
I mean, think of all the businesses that started here.
Okay.
You know what I mean? On top of like the big ones, like those closet ones you didn't know about.
Okay.
You know, like Ragu.
All right,
And
so-
French's mustard, Jello. You had Staples.
Okay,
That
yeah.
guy started here.
No, you bring that up. Champion Clothing, Monroe Muffler, Fanny Farmer Chocolates. Yeah. I mean, those.
Even like
Was
even
it-
thought like Gannett started here.
Yeah, the newspaper company.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was all out of here.
I mean,
Okay.
is it a city where I don't know how to put this. Not that it's more affordable to take a risk on starting a business, but is there something to like maybe there's a reason people are more encouraged to do that, like take that risk?
That's
here?
an interesting theory. That is a really
Maybe it's
interesting.
easier to maybe it's easier
Tonight
to
on CBS.
but maybe
Risk Town.
Risky Town, Chicago.
at one point was it easier
After
to
the pipist.
At one point was it easier to start small here and build?
Huh. I like the risk idea
I don't yeah.
more because
Are we more willing to take risks? I don't know.
Is there something about an attitude from people from Rochester, New York, where we are willing to take risks more than other people are?
Oh.
Where would that come
with
from?
Well, we
with
were
like a big
smug.
idea.
Smugtown?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but you can't be smug and poor.
No, but if you're already walking around kind of smug, you think you could do anything.
Okay.
Right?
All right, so we have a false sense of
Superiority.
okay, and that leads people to taking risks that other communities wouldn't
Yeah, I
normally
can't
take.
lose. Look at that, I'm a smart guy.
But here's the thing. I mean,
Everything I touch turns to gold.
you can take risks and fail. I mean, these people that we're talking about, they took risks and hit beyond their wildest dreams.
Yes, they did.
I mean, look, I know that Tom Golisano now is a guy that's just handing out hundreds of millions of dollars to charities.
Yeah.
We've always seen him as a rich guy. That dude was just a working class guy.
yeah, he was an office guy. He was a bean counter.
Yes, he's a normal guy that was raised in a normal way in Rochester,
Yeah.
New York, right? Like, you don't when you see these billionaires, a lot of these billionaires that you see, internationally, were handed off things from their families.
Yeah.
This guy wasn't that guy. I mean, even the Sands Company, their father built that company when they were kids and turned it into this juggernaut.
Yeah, they weren't like money managers. I mean, they came up with an idea and built a business.
Exactly. 252 WCMF, we have in front of us a chart that breaks down the amount of billionaires by state. New York State has the most billionaires far away of any other state in America. But as we start going down the billionaires that currently live in Rochester, were born and are currently alive from Rochester, New York. Tom Golisano, Danny Wegman, we don't know for sure, but we're going to assume. Robert Sands, CEO of Constellation Brands. His brother, Richard Sands, former CEO of Constellation Brands. David Walentis, Rochester native, founder of a company called Two Trees Management. That is 5 billionaires. We have more billionaires as a city than almost 40% of states have in their entirety in the United States of America. It can't just be blind luck, can it?
That they all came up with great ideas here.
Is it?
I mean, it was just a coincidence.
Could it?
I don't know. Because they're all very different businesses, to your point, though.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's not like they won't have completely different roads to get to where they are.
Exactly. I got a lot of people writing me, by the way. I understand that Gene Policini also founded Paychex, deserves credit for that. I was talking about folks that are still currently with us.
Okay.
That right now, but yes, Gene Policini would also be an example of a billionaire.
Well, the Policinis still live here.
Yes, yes, they do. You're right.
So
that also counts.
The wife would be a billionaire.
Okay, so that's another one.
All right.
Throw it on the list. Now we got
Mrs. Policini.
Yes. So now we got 6 people.
All right.
6 billionaires that are currently alive that were born and raised in Rochester, New York. I mean, could it be the history of success in this town? Maybe not.
Success breeds success, Patrick.
I mean, look, George Eastman, adjusted for inflation, would have been a billionaire.
Oh, yeah.
Is there something to having a super rich person kick things off?
It motivates people.
Oh, so is that what it is?
Maybe it's motivation.
Maybe that's where, Kimmy, the idea of taking a risk comes from?
Okay.
Yeah.
Are there other cities that had one person hit big that all of a sudden had other businesses
like the industry drove the town?
Yeah, and not because, it was a steel town where everybody was, buying steel. Like, for example, Battle Creek, Michigan is the home of Kellogg's, right? Are there other businesses like that in Battle Creek, Michigan because the Kellogg company blew up the way that it did?
Oh. Yeah, it could be. We don't know.
Could we have the highest number of billionaires per capita in America? I'm serious.
Based on our population.
Yeah. We have about 1 million people in the greater Rochester area.
Here comes math.
Oh, I already did the math, so I know it's right.
All right.
Just for the folks that we have here, and actually now that we've added people, it would be better odds.
Right.
But just for the ones we had originally, 1 billionaire for every 200,000 people.
Damn.
The greater New York City
this
area,
close.
the greater New York City area has around 20 million people. For them to have the same average, they'd have to produce 80 billionaires, which we know they didn't do because there's 91 in the whole state of New York. We're ahead of New York City billionaires per capita.
Not bad, buddy.
Is this exciting or depressing?
It does nothing for us.
You're not excited hearing this?
Well, I mean, it doesn't really transcend anything we do.
Well,
right?
I mean,
Tom Golisano does put money into buildings and hospitals and stuff like that.
Yeah, so that helps a little bit.
So yes,
so does
I
the
think
Wegman
it helps.
family. The Wegman family also is very.
They have
famous.
a lot of
they
connections
do.
to the area, even if they don't live here most of the time.
By the way,
but it doesn't really affect your
funnel their
daily
money
life.
back.
Hold on, it does, because as we go down the list of people, the Children's Hospital, just for example, is named for Tom Golisano that has helped tens of thousands of children.
Yeah.
Constellation Brands donates an insane amount of money to medical in this town. Danny, the
And
Wegman
they employ
family,
a lot of people too.
That too. Yes, no, you're 100% right.
Yeah.
Like between the Wegmans, Golisano, and Policinis, and the Sands Company, that might be the majority of people that work in this town.
Okay. All right. There you go. Then.
Doesn't do anything for me other than hospitals that save my life and jobs that pay bills.
Well, I don't. I would say like Wegmans because I go there every day, but I don't use paychecks. I don't.
You're going to use the hospital.
Yeah, but I don't go to the
Unless
hospital.
you get hit by a bus,
to the hospital.
which we're all hoping for.
But you know,
Going to ruin that white turtleneck.
you don't use a lot of this stuff. Like this one guy with the
Just
2
because
trees,
you
I don't even know what he does.
Well, I mean, it sounds like
he
left
manages
town.
stuff.
Yeah, again.
I think
What
they
does he
also
manage?
Money, I would assume.
Yeah, he's like a financial guy.
No, yes, I agree with you that there is a difference between a billionaire that manages money
Right.
versus someone that produces
Yeah, like
something.
came up with an idea and built it.
Exactly. You were going to say, Camille.
I was gonna say I think they also do a ton for like the schools in our area too.
Yeah.
Between high schools and colleges in town. Like
Yeah,
I think that they donate a ton of money to programs that help those kids.
Tom Golisano just did it. Here come the dicks. Mark writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, Rochester is a city that makes you want to get the hell out. So people have dreams, get the hell out. Would you make moves if you lived in a good city? The Wegmans are still here.
Yeah.
Golisano's got homes all over the greater Rochester area, right? I can't speak for the Sands, but
I
I believe they're still here.
Yeah, but
too.
they just built an office building here.
Yeah, I mean, the company.
they redid it.
Yeah, I mean, again, all of these people employ a ton of folks in
Yeah.
Rochester, so they're still here.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
Like, Kimmy, when it comes to this being exciting or depressing as just a
Mhm.
normal person, if you come from a place that has the highest chance of producing someone filthy rich, and you ain't filthy rich, what does that say about you?
They sucked up all the ideas and the money, so I got nothing.
Is that what it is?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
don't
it just
know.
remind you of where you
Yeah, put you in your place.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it kind of bums you out.
Okay, so now you're depressed.
I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't pump you up.
I don't know because it's weird because it is a fun fact that people will brag about.
Yeah.
So like even if it's a little discouraging, like you still like tell other people about it who like don't know anything about. Let's say you're meeting somebody that knows nothing about Rochester, like you'll throw out those weird facts to like brag about your town.
Well,
You ever heard of
Jello started
Wegmans?
here. Yeah. Got that.
Well, no, it did.
One time, every kid had Jello. Free Jello.
So I told you
The
this.
river was full of it.
I told you that my dad is convinced that one of our family members was the person who invented Jell-O.
Mhm.
He tells people
yeah,
that story all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know how he connected that back.
Yeah.
But he will if Jell-O comes up in any way.
So what happened to all the money?
Well, so the way his story goes, well, they sold low to the Jell-O company, and that's why
Where they sold Jello
they
to
sold
Jello?
low, and then they blew all the money, and that's why we are the way we are.
Damn it.
That's why we got a hole in the roof right now. Check it out.
Could have plugged it with Jello.
No, I don't know because look, man, like
That bums me out.
your butt. Well, yeah.
Well, of course it does, man. Because everybody wants nice stuff. Everybody wants to be on Easy Street.
But we have nice stuff because these folks came from here.
I know, but but everybody personally would like to not have to worry about money. I mean, that's what you wake up and you chase money every day.
Okay.
And to not have to do that would be great. And that doesn't do anything for me or you or Kimmy or anybody personally.
I mean, but you want to talk about? Well, hold on, back it up. And you know how I feel about the billionaire thing. But
Right.
like, I had a job at Wegmans thanks to the Wegmans family, right? Like, I worked there and I made.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
My daughter may still be alive today because of the work done at Golisano Children's
absolutely.
Hospital that would not have existed. My daughters go to Aquinas, and the football stadium that they play in was donated. Was the gym was donated by the Wegmans family. Constellation Brands, all this stuff. My dad was in the hospital. All of the stuff there was partly paid for by those people. So for you to say that it
connections there.
yes, like that. In fact, my family and my life would look a hell of a lot different if it weren't
all
for.
right. So you've benefited from it.
You have too. You
Right.
just don't want to think
I
about
know,
it.
he
What I
does
do.
You literally go to Wegmans on a daily basis.
I do, and I love it. But it ain't free, man. I give them money, and they give me food, which is fantastic.
Now listen to you.
It's a great organization. I love it. But
It's a great organization. I love it. Bunch of greedy bastards.
Because you
But
could
you'll
go
never
to
get
there are
there.
other grocery stores. There are other options.
Yeah.
no, there isn't.
No, there are.
At my house.
So where are you?
We don't play in my house.
Okay.
No,
I
but
don't teach it. I don't preach it.
but when you see their lifestyles, you'll never have that. You know what I mean?
Okay. But
And
you
it
also
doesn't-
get excited when you see Danny
Yeah, you
Wegman's
do.
Ferrari.
You do.
I do.
And his jackets.
Yeah.
Where are you right now?
Well, I mean, I'm envious. I'm jealous.
Okay.
I wear many busted coats.
You were in a busted coat this morning. No, but again, like just to think about what started here, as you mentioned earlier.
Oh, a ton of stuff.
Kodak, Xerox, Bausch & Lomb, Ragu, French's Mustard, Champion Clothing, Monroe Muffler, Fannie Farmer Chocolates, and those are all within the last 150 years.
So People's Pottery started here,
Oh, did it really?
and I believe the museum store was started here.
Okay, now we're really getting to the bottom of the barrel.
No, but those were
The
chains.
museum store?
But that was a
A
chain.
store with museum
Oh,
stuff?
does it meet your standards?
No, it doesn't. We're talking about Ragu.
Your daughter loves all this stuff.
Okay, bro.
Bro.
Ragu is in every pantry in America.
Yes.
French's Mustard is in every pantry
Yeah.
in America.
Jell-O.
Everybody in America has owned a piece of Champion Clothing at some point. They've gone to a Monroe Muffler. They have used a Kodak camera. They have used a copy machine invented by Xerox. They've owned a pair of sunglasses that Bausch & Lomb helped develop. Like, these touch every
Bausch
person.
and Lomb, yeah.
Yeah. I said Bausch.
No, I wonder. No, but I'm thinking. I wonder if any of their family's still here.
Oh,
Probably not.
maybe.
Oh.
Was that an original Rochester? I know they were founded
They're
here.
buried here.
No, I
Bausch
get it.
is here, right?
But were they from Rochester?
Oh, that I don't know.
Because like I know that George Eastman was so philanthropic that he's become a Rochester.
Well,
person.
yeah. I mean, he lived in the area.
Understood. But what
I mean,
I'm saying,
he came here on horseback.
but what nobody ever talks about is he's not from Rochester.
Yeah.
He's not a native Rochesterian. And as we talked about the other day, what makes you a native Rochesterian? Based on your definition of going to middle school here, George Eastman would not be a Rochesterian.
Okay.
So
All right.
take him off the list. All right, let's take a break.
All
Let's go from Billionaires to everyday problems.
Oh, they're busted.
Well, this is a legitimate problem for folks that live in every town in the greater Rochester area. And what sucks is when these things are in your way or they come after you, there is nothing that you can do.
Yeah.
And we are all very annoyed by these things. That being said, there is a town that has decided to do something about it, which you think would be welcome.
Okay.
But the way they're doing it, if you
Yeah.
had no idea what they were doing, you would think someone was about to go to jail.
Oh.
And we'll get into the story next here in the break room. On CMF. place you live offers services to help your life run smoothly.
Sure.
Right? And odds are pretty good. You don't even know half of the stuff that your like town or village government is doing for you.
Yeah.
This may be the perfect example. Because behind the scenes in this east side town, folks are hard at work keeping these animals at bay with a method that, if you didn't know what they were doing, definitely looks like they're committing a crime.
Oh.
Yeah. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45, 7:50, a baby without a country. And this is one of those things where how has this been going on, for this long, and they haven't come up with an official rule.
So where's this baby?
I don't know where the baby is right now,
Oh.
but they're still trying to figure out where it's from.
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from the town of Brighton. When it comes to animals that give folks in our area the most trouble,
Yeah.
I would argue geese are a number one.
Okay.
Is that fair?
Geese?
Yeah. They're
Yeah.
blocking traffic. They're crapping on everything.
Oh, they crap.
And that's not when they're getting confrontational and chasing you around.
Yeah.
Brighton decided to do something about it. Did you know the town of Brighton every year spends $7,500 on goose control?
But what is that?
Okay. So,
I mean, you're choking a goose out?
in an effort to keep territorial geese from terrorizing their town patrons, the town uses border collies to, and I quote, keep the geese moving.
You said dogs?
Yep, border collies.
They like herd them.
Yep, to keep the geese moving and discourage them from settling in areas with open water.
So they have town dogs, working dogs?
Yes.
So we don't know, and that's where the questions
Well,
begin.
the border collie makes me think it's like, like what they do with like farm animals and stuff where they kind of round
Herding
them up.
dog.
Yeah.
Okay. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. I've never heard of this before.
I had never heard of this.
Okay, so I got a bunch of questions. So first off, one, they send the dogs after the geese.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you saw this story, and you were saying if you were just walking a pond.
Like it would be if you didn't know that this was the method, an official method
Yeah.
that the town used. It would be a little alarming seeing a bunch of dogs chasing the geese around. Like
Right?
you would think, like, hey, who do these dogs belong to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I be concerned?
But I think the more important question,
What's that?
does the town of Brighton, as you asked, keep dogs?
Yeah, I don't.
They,
There must be a service
I
that
mean, are they
provides it.
trained?
I,
I
do
would think
this?
so. I mean,
Do they do
the
it
fact that it
naturally?
costs that much money, I would think these are trained dogs.
geese dogs. Well, we don't know where the money goes. The money could go to spending people to get the dog. I mean, you got to pay
Right.
someone to go out
Yeah.
there with the dogs,
Right.
right? So is the $7,500 what they buy dogs with and take care of them? Are there people in the town that like loan their dogs to the town of Brighton
Volunteer dogs?
to go do this? I mean,
Thank you for your service.
I don't know. Where would you keep said dogs? Is there like a secret kennel for geese dogs in Brighton, New York?
At
But
the
they
old
might-
town shed?
But I'm wondering if these dogs do this with other animals too. Like if you have an issue with a certain type of animal, like that hangs out in groups in your yard, maybe people call these dog trainers to come do it.
Okay.
But it doesn't
care
sound
of
like
it.
they're hurting them. It sounds like they're just scaring them at it.
Yeah, trying
Yeah.
to keep them away from certain open bodies.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it. So does that mean there's a Brighton Goose Patrol?
Yeah.
Right, they got jackets and everything. Tonight on Brighton Goose Control.
Patrol. Right after the pipers. Who, like, and seriously, I would love a patch for my jacket if there is a Brighton Geese Patrol.
It sounds like they've been doing it too. This isn't the first time.
Do people call the Goose Patrol? Like, if you see a goose.
Who you going to call?
Goose Patrol. I don't know. If you see a goose try to settle into public water, like, do they come out? Like, you have to call them to get there? Or is the Goose Patrol always on patrol, constantly driving from pond to pond?
It made it seem like it was like, parks and public places.
Yeah, where
like
people
that.
gather.
Okay.
Yeah.
But,
So
like,
did the dogs jump in the water and, like, chase them out of the water?
bro, all I have for sure right here is that there are dogs that chase the geese
Yeah.
out of somebody's
Okay.
water. That is all we know for sure. That is all that was in the story. But if they are using the geese to like just go from body
Yeah.
of water to body, or the dogs to go from body of water to body of water, it's the same method security uses at the mall to keep teens out. Like you could use Goose Patrol to keep the teens out of
Okay.
the mall
All right.
if you wanted to.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. This week, we discovered that the town of Brighton spends $7,500 a year on Goose Patrol. They use border collies to, and I quote, keep geese moving and discourage them from settling in open areas with water. And Kimmy had brought up a great point. If you're just walking down the street not knowing about Goose Patrol,
Yeah.
which nobody does,
Sure.
you would think this is someone being a dick. Like you might get 911 called on you.
Well, somebody called and said this is actually really common. They've worked on like grounds, like crews and stuff, and said that people will use this method to get certain animals off properties.
So then, wait, does every town have a goose patrol?
Or it's just a service that any town can call.
Oh, so
Yeah.
it's someone out.
somebody who has trained
owns these
dogs to
dogs.
do this. Yeah.
We're now getting critiques on our jokes
Okay.
on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Chris writes, Tommy literally just set you up for Goosebusters, and you missed it.
No, you didn't.
No, I did Goose Patrol. I
Yeah.
could have said Goosebusters. And you know
Oh.
what? Chris, you're right. I'm going to try and be better.
All right.
I really effed that up, and I'm sorry.
All right.
I'm really sorry about that. So there are outside companies.
A company.
Must be.
So somebody, maybe that guy's a billionaire. I had to add him to the list.
All right, let's let's talk about that. One day you were like, hey, you know what I see too many of? Geese.
Yeah.
I'm going to get some dogs. I'm going to reach out to towns, and I'm going to say, hey, my dogs will get rid of these geese right here.
Well, I am surprised, like, what they use dogs for, like, in everyday services that I didn't know about.
For example.
So when we called an exterminator because we had mice and all that stuff and bees. The guy says, do you have bed bugs?
Okay.
Oh.
And I said, tell you the truth, we don't know. He goes, well, I have a dog. So this guy had a dog
Oh.
Sniffs them out.
that goes in and will determine where the bed bugs are in your house.
Oh.
That he paid, like, thousands of dollars. That's a trained dog
No kidding.
to sniff out bed bugs.
You want the worst part?
What's the
What's
worst
that?
part?
Dog walked in, started barking at Tommy immediately.
Why?
Because you look like a human bed.
Well, who you going to call?
Bug Busters!
There you go.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
How would Don Corleone?
Shut up. All right, does anyone have a problem with Goose Patrol?
No.
It seems like a more
it seems
humane way
pretty-
to do it.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the natural, like, food chain, like dog chases bird.
You know,
They would do. I mean, my dog, your dog, they chase
yes,
animals.
But but you
It's
keep
natural.
your dog on a leash so they don't go kill
no,
every
but it's
animal.
but it's a
I don't think
natural
they kill
order
them.
of things.
Well, no, I understand they're not going to kill the geese,
Yeah.
but I don't know if a dog got loose and got a hold of a
Oh,
goose.
yeah,
it might try to
he'd
take
bring
it
its
down.
neck out.
I mean, it would.
You were
wouldn't it
really
alarm
on
you?
this choking
I know,
geese
I know,
out in this
jeez.
break,
I
man.
choke a geese out, man.
You psycho.
I punch a goose.
You were saying.
I mean, it would be, I guess, probably alarming to see if you've never seen it before, but it does seem like the better option. Other than like, I honestly don't even know what else you can do.
Yeah, it's like when you see those dogs herding the sheep around and
Yeah.
barking at them and stuff. It's not disturbing.
Well, I don't know. Have you asked the goose?
No.
You're speaking for geese, and you, sir, are not a goose. You're a
No,
bed
no.
bug. It is weird. For all the love we have for wild animals in the greater Rochester area,
Yeah.
very few people will ever defend geese because they are such dicks.
Well, they're territorial, yeah.
I
And they
don't-
also like when they go to the bathroom, man. It's like they make sure they do it right where you're walking.
Yes.
Right on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
It's almost like they have attitudes
Yeah.
that they're aware of. And I also find it funny that the town of Brighton needs to use the dogs to get rid of the birds because human beings are the most dangerous animals on earth, right?
Yeah.
We're the size of 3 geese stacked on top of one another. We have cars. We are loud. We are intimidating. Geese don't care.
Nope.
No.
Nope. They're more afraid of the dog.
When have you ever seen a goose afraid of a human being in your life?
Pretty rare.
They will stroll in front of your moving car in the middle of Jefferson Road, just daring you to hit it.
Bro, they'll get out of a pond just to crap on a sidewalk and go back in the pond.
I know you're making a joke, but that
no,
happens.
No, that's what they do.
So why are they afraid of the dogs? If they're not afraid of us and our cars and our music and our explosions and everything.
Maybe if you growled and showed your teeth, I don't know.
Yeah.
No, I mean, how about remember that video last summer of that woman that tried to help the baby geese
Yeah.
along the road on Jefferson, and the goose flipped out and
Oh,
attacked
yeah.
her?
Yeah, you don't mess with their youngins.
All right, let me ask you a question.
What's
then.
that?
And I'm a serious question.
I'm a serious man.
Do we need to get more physical with the geese to let them know what's up? Not kill them, not permanently injure
Wait,
them.
like send a message?
We'll just rough them up a little bit.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Like what?
Rough them up
Yeah.
a little bit?
Well, no, just find, like, we find the biggest group of geese we can find, pick one out, and then just start giving it the business.
Box it.
Yeah,
Box the
couple of pops to its head. Let the other geese
What
see.
are you, Sonny Corleone now? What, you think this is the army? You got to launch bombs. You got to get in. You got to get that gun right up at Goose's head. You got to blow his brains out.
Is that your
you got to
Ja-
send a
Is
message.
that your James Caan? Because it's awful. That is an awful.
You don't know what James Caan sounds like.
It's not that. I know.
How do you know that?
Because I've seen The Godfather. I'm not doing James Caan. I'm not. You're the impression guy, and you are failing. You are failing miserably with the James Caan impression. No, I'm dead ass serious.
That's it.
Because, like, you know how crows are so smart
Yeah.
that if you wrong a crow,
Yeah.
it will remember
forget
you.
you.
Yeah.
And not only that, it will somehow teach other crows to hate you. It's
Yeah.
generational. If we were to pick out a goose in front of a bunch of geese, would those geese get the message if we roughed it up?
I don't think so.
Probably not. They're probably dumb.
What are you basing that on?
Oh, they look dumb.
Well, so do crows, and they're super smart.
No, crows look like they got it together, man.
What?
Crows look street. They got cred, man. What?
I hate everything about
Crows look street.
They do.
so
They got
much.
cred.
Put that on a T-shirt. Sell it at the street shop.
Yeah.
Crows look street. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about the Brighton goose control. We just discovered that Brighton spends $7,500 every year to control the geese population. They use border collies to run the geese out of bodies of water to try and keep them from messing with people.
Yeah.
This seems like old man crack that we didn't know about.
Oh,
like
yeah.
this seems like something that a guy will pop open a lawn chair, sit
yeah.
down, and watch if he knows it's happening soon.
I would go down to a town hall meeting to discuss how we're hiring these dogs to take care of
Yes,
this geese
yes.
problem. Like that would be an interesting thing to put on my ball cap and go down to the town hall and hear a seminar on how we're gonna handle this.
Like I am surprised nobody's called and said, "Yeah, I see this all the time when I'm out at Blank Park."
I mean,
and,
Are they keeping it quiet on purpose because they think people might react poorly?
I don't know.
Because I don't think there's
I've never seen it.
I don't think there's anyone that would have a problem with this. That's how much we hate geese.
Yeah. And if you're somebody that frequents that area, you probably are happy that they're not, taking it over.
Roy writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. I murdered a goose outside the Tim Hortons drive-thru with my wife's car. There was a group of them. She made a joke and yelled and hit them. I swerved the car, and I zigged when I should have zagged, murdered that thing in front of a line of cars at the drive-thru. They all started staring at us like I was some psycho, had to hightail it out of there before somebody called the cops.
Really?
Jesus.
Wow.
All right, so you said that geese are dumb.
Well, I did.
Well, I think-
They're bird brain.
Yeah. I think they're
So
like,
are crows, you idiot.
Oh yeah.
don't they mate for life?
So that's what Zach writes
Yeah.
us. He says geese are forever life
Yeah.
partners.
Oh, they're Christian?
Friend of mine hit no, actually, I don't know if people watching the news. Friend of mine hit one on the way to work the other day. She drives by its body every single day. Its partner, it's living its life
Oh
right
my
next
God,
to its
that's
dead body for
awful.
weeks. So maybe they are smart enough to understand if we rough them up
Wow.
what the message is.
That's really sad.
Do you think that it has sadness or it's just like instinct to stay with the dead body?
I think it's kind of sad.
Well,
Can't live
Maybe they
its
start
goose
eating
life.
it after a while.
No, I don't think so.
you would have seen that.
Well, if you stick around long, maybe you stick around long enough.
No, okay, look.
I don't know. They're just animals, but they don't have any common sense or feelings.
No, but we don't know that.
Yes, we do.
That's what I'm. No, how? How?
I think we're finding out that a lot of those animals have more
Feelings.
No, I don't know about feelings,
Like
but
they
they're
know
smarter.
family?
They're smarter than we thought they were.
Well, yeah, no way that bird knows that's my old man.
Well, no. I mean, if it's sitting
You
next
came
to it,
in and told us about a whole thing you watched about an octopus once,
Yeah, you
and
did.
how like it had feelings and it bonded with the scuba diver and all this stuff. But like a
But then he ate
goose
it.
having feelings is out of the question.
a calamar. What would James Caan sound like if they were ordering? Shut up. No, look. There are two ways we're looking at this, Kimmy. I guess it's possible that there is legitimate emotion inside
Yeah.
that goose that is now mourning its dead
Sure.
partner.
Okay.
It's also possible that it has something inside it that it's like, I know this is my
Instinct.
thing, and it doesn't understand that it's dead, and it's
All
just
right.
waiting for it to move so it can keep being
All
its
right,
partner.
Maybe,
it's
but
taking a
either
really-
way, sad because it's gonna die standing there.
So that squashed up bird just taking a horrible nap.
Aaron writes us, geese mourn when they lose their partner.
They mourn.
That's what he said. Yeah, they get really down.
Or they go to church.
Did you not?
What?
Serving you up gold here.
Or goose down.
Thank you. You're doing bad, James Caan. I'm serving up
still
delicious puns, and you're just blowing right past them. You monster. Melissa writes us on Instagram as we're talking about Goose Patrol out in Brighton. She says, my friend lives on a golf course in Pennsylvania. She kept telling her husband she was seeing a dog early mornings on the course. By the time she got him, it was gone. Finally, the dog one morning saw the dog one morning, followed by an old man on a golf cart with Geese Police written across it.
That dog's got a huge goose gut.
How did it take us till 15
Geese
minutes
Police.
into
Geese
this
Police.
Geese Police? I would wear a Geese Police jacket everywhere I went. I want to be a member of the Geese Police.
Yeah, but then people are gonna think you like a one of those niche bands.
Yeah. Goose Patrol. All right. Let's take a break.
All right.
This is one of those things that's been, I mean, it's been a thing for as long as aviation has existed.
Oh.
And it's now a problem for this little person. Not little person, but like baby. Because where this baby was born has made it so it doesn't have a home.
Damn.
And we will get into it. We'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. This is one of those things when it happens, you go, wait, how do we not figure this out yet?
Oh.
How do we not have a rock-solid rule that everybody observes? Because it seems like a pretty simple idea.
Okay.
Yet, because there isn't a rule that lands across all nations, where this baby is from is now up for debate.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So this went down on April 4th, but we're just hearing about it today.
What happened?
A pregnant woman was flying Caribbean Airlines from Jamaica to the United States of America. She was headed to JFK Airport.
All right.
While when in the air, she went into labor.
Oh, wow.
Oh man,
Yeah. Could you imagine?
that's just scary for everybody involved.
As a man who has watched 2 babies be born,
Yeah,
this, and you know I hate to fly,
Yeah.
this is my literal worst nightmare.
All right.
I'm sure it was hers too.
Yeah, no, fair
Yeah.
enough,
Yeah.
fair enough. Yeah, probably bad for
Yeah.
her too. But if I have to sit next to a woman giving birth on a plane, take me. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
All right.
So the good news,
Yeah.
the baby was born midair.
Wow,
Damn.
They didn't even have to declare an emergency on the flight.
so everybody was okay.
Yeah, they managed to deliver the baby. The baby came out
Huge.
healthy, happy, everything
Yeah.
was great. Yeah, there you go. Also, the baby came early. Fun fact, most airlines won't let pregnant passengers fly past the 35th week. You even have to get a doctor's
Really?
note to fly up to the 32nd week of
Oh.
pregnancy to ensure there isn't an in-air
Yeah.
delivery. This
Okay.
exact thing. So it's not like this woman planned on having the baby
Right,
in the
all right.
air. It just happened.
All right.
It is so rare, Tommy, that a baby is born on a plane that between 1929 and 2018, only 73 commercial flights have had live births on them.
In the history of aviation
From 1929 to 2018, only 73 babies have been born on commercial flights
in the world.
in the world.
All right. Yeah. So that's pretty rare.
Okay,
I bet you more people die of like natural death on planes.
Yeah, yeah.
Very possible.
Probably.
Yeah.
More death than birth.
Yeah.
Fly United. So here's the problem.
What's the problem?
Nobody knows where this baby is from now.
Well, wouldn't she? Wait, where's the woman from?
Okay, so the woman is from Jamaica.
So wouldn't she be a Jamaican? Wouldn't it just say Jamaica
Not necessarily.
or United?
What was the plane over when the baby?
Well, probably over the water.
So it's funny you bring that up.
Yeah.
So apparently different countries have different rules
Oh.
as to what makes someone.
So what do you put on the birth certificate?
Exactly. And apparently the birth certificate, the baby still does not have a citizenship. So, Kimmy, what you brought up, under the 14th Amendment, and it's been in the news lately, if you are born in America, you are an American citizen. So the United States observes that if the baby was born in American airspace, they are a citizen. The problem is they now have to time out the official time of
Yeah.
birth to coordinate where the plane was.
So you need a flight pattern.
Yes, and they have to time out, locate where the plane was.
Like
versus
a specific state,
if
essentially?
just in America.
Oh.
But if the baby was born even seconds outside of United States airspace, it's not an American citizen.
So what do you do if it's born in like international airspace?
So that's the other problem, is there's no real rule to it. Every country has different rules. So it's possible that the Jamaicans see
we
this,
just put Jamaica on the birth certificate.
yeah, would see this baby as a Jamaican citizen. The Americans see this baby as an American citizen. So nobody really knows what to do right now.
Well, let's say. All right. So let's say this woman, she's from Jamaica.
Yes.
She comes to this country for a visit.
Yep.
And oh my God, she gives birth to that baby while she's here on vacation.
That baby's an
Like
American
in New
citizen.
York, wherever she was going.
Is
Positive,
it?
yes. If
It
it's
is?
born on American territory, it's an American citizen.
But you're not here. You're not here. You're just here on your passport.
Yep.
That's still an American
That's
kid.
that's the 14th Amendment. If you are
Oh.
born on American,
I thought it was
Nope.
a little different. Like you're just vacationing.
no, the baby would be an American citizen.
Oh,
now
wow.
the baby goes back. I'm sure it would also be able to get.
No, we keep that baby. So if you go to JFK next to the luggage room, there's a
big
bunch
old
of
pile of
babies,
babies?
that some of these kids are now in their 30s that nobody has claimed.
252 WCMF 252-9263. I just find it weird because, like you said, commercial aviation's been around since like 1920.
Yeah, how they haven't
Yeah.
figured this out, man.
Like the first time it happened, they weren't like, maybe we should write a rule for this.
Well, maybe it rarely happens on international
Yeah,
flights because,
true.
right, I mean, if there's only been 73 live births,
Yeah.
period,
Right.
how many of those were from planes going from one country
Yeah,
to another country?
Yeah, that's true.
And here's the other question, too. Are there flight patterns that could fly outside of the United States to get to you? Like, okay, if let's say my wife's pregnant,
Yeah.
and I'm going to take a flight from Chicago to Alaska, I'm going to fly
over
over
Canada.
Canada.
If my child is born over Canada, does that technically make it a Canadian citizen? Because I think they also have the same birthright.
Canadian airspace?
Yeah. Now,
You're not on the ground. You're in the air.
Yeah, it would be an American citizen because it's my kid.
Right.
But would it get dual citizenship?
Oh, look at that.
Like, we can't just have a meeting with everybody and be like, hey, how are we going to do this?
Well, same deal. Let's say you went up on vacation. Let's say you just went up to a ball game.
Yeah.
With your wife. She's pregnant. She has a kid.
Yeah.
You go to Toronto Hospital and you come home. That's a Canadian citizen?
Well, can we Google, does Canada have born on land citizenship?
I mean, eventually when they become a state, that'll be a different. That won't matter.
Yeah, absolutely. 252 WCMF. April 4th, a baby was born on a Caribbean Airlines flight going from Jamaica to the United States of America. The pregnant mother, the baby came super early, and she gave birth while in midair. Everybody is safe. Everybody is happy. They landed at JFK, but there is now a problem because nobody knows what citizen of the world this baby is. It might just be a straight-up citizen of the world. Again, the United States observes, thanks to the 14th Amendment, if you are born in America, you are an American citizen. Now they have to coordinate where the baby was born in the air versus American versus international airspace to determine if it is actually an American citizen. Kimmy, you were going to say?
Children born within Canadian territory automatically receive Canadian citizenship at birth, regardless of their parents' citizenship or immigration status. That includes Canadian ships or aircraft.
Wow.
Oh.
And 2 tickets to an Argonauts game.
Wait a minute, Canadian aircraft. If I take a Canadian air flight to, like, Mexico, because you could do that in the States, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did it.
Does that mean that my kid's a Canadian citizen?
So if you're on an Air Canada flight.
Well, she said Canadian aircraft.
Well, I think that means like if you're
Military aircraft? It's a Canadian airline.
Well, I think that means if you're in the airspace. No.
Well, you just. Okay. I don't know. Maybe
I don't
misheard
know. I guess you're right. It could mean that too.
Robbie writes us on Instagram. Robin, I'm sorry. Duffy on WCMF. She says, actress Anna Taylor-Joy was born in the States while her non-American citizen parents were on vacation. So she has citizenship even though her parents don't because they were just visiting.
Oh. I didn't know it got that technical.
Neither did I. I mean, it seems silly.
Yeah.
The whole thing seems silly. Like,
So I wonder, like in a lot of countries, like if you were on, because I know a lot of people take baby moon vacations. Have you ever heard of this?
Yeah.
And
Have you seen this? Have you heard about
it
this?
makes me really nervous because they do it when they're pretty far along, and I always wonder like if you have a baby in Aruba, does that baby have dual citizenship? Like how does that work?
I think they put it in the Army.
So you familiar with Baby Moon?
I've never heard Baby Moon.
Baby Moon is a vacation you take right before you give birth. And
Okay, so
Usually
like a
somewhere
break before
on a
the
beach,
hell
yeah.
breaks loose.
This is our last. We don't have a kid.
I got you.
Vacation.
So if you go to Aruba and you
That's what I wonder because a lot of people do it.
But again, we don't know what the laws are for
In
citizens
Aruba.
in Aruba.
Yeah, right.
isn't it Dutch?
Yeah. Sure.
No, because all the horrible things that happen down there. But I found out. I think it's run by the
Was
Dutch.
it part of the Dutch East Indies?
I think so.
All right.
So is it also Dutch?
Dutch baby.
Oh.
How come you fancy? Barbara writes us on Instagram. You were asking about international waters.
Yeah.
All right. So Barbara says, Duffy on WCMF. If you were born in the air or on a ship in international waters, you get the citizenship of your parents. So if your parents are both American and you were flying to England and you're born over the ocean, you are still an American citizen, just like kids born to service people overseas are still U.S. citizens. But
but if you're on an army base,
Exactly.
that's American soil. That's how John McCain became could have been president. He wasn't born here, but his father was an admiral in the Navy, I think in the Philippines.
let's go with that.
Yeah. So he was he was born on American soil because it was a naval base.
There's also a very famous story, and I forget which country it is, Kimmy. Maybe you can Google it. It happened during World War II. Some prince and princess or king and queen in exile
Yeah.
were in the U.S. or England, and the woman was about to give birth, and the country declared the hospital, that part of the hospital, that country's territory. I want to say it's Norway, but it's not.
It was Norway. She came here, and FDR had an affair with her.
You just made that up.
No, he did.
He had
If
Yep,
you-
it was.
if you-
It was of Norway.
Okay.
Yeah, and FDR tapped that ass. That's a true story, man.
FDR had an affair with the Queen of
fell.
Norway.
He fell in.
That is the most.
He-
that is the most
I'm
made up.
telling-
No,
no.
look me in the face.
There's a
Look me in the
movie.
face. Tommy
There's a
Lee Lane,
movie.
what's it called? FDR bangs the Queen. That's a porn you watched.
No,
You watched a porn
FDR
where
porn.
a man dresses FDR.
I'd like to do a body shot, but my legs don't work.
Dear
Well,
God.
my middle leg does.
So I
No,
just,
that is a true
no,
story.
I just want to walk through.
FDR was a player,
I
man. He
just-
was a snake.
I just want to walk.
Good man.
I just want to. You call him a snake. I just want to walk through what you're claiming.
Yeah.
You are claiming.
She came over here.
Stop. You are claiming that the Queen of Norway,
Yeah.
who was in the United States in exile during World War
Yeah.
II and had just given birth to a child,
Yes.
had sex
Yes.
with the wheelchair-bound
Yes.
leader of America during World War II.
He had an affair with her. Now, you want to know where the prince was? He was back in Norway because he had to serve. He was also the commander of their army.
You are making.
I
this
am
up.
not making
you are
this
making
up.
This
They
up.
put her up in an official state house. She had security from our government,
And then he rolled in and had sex.
and he would go and visit her.
Okay.
Eleanor was like asleep, or probably Eleanor had her thing going on down the hall. She had some
Sure.
She had some ladies over.
Yeah.
She was entertaining.
Yeah. By the
And
way,
then FDR would get in the limo
Yeah.
and go on a little midnight rendezvous.
By the way, McCain was born in the Panama Canal Zone. So you're 0 for 1.
Well, at least I had the story right. He was born on.
No, you had the story wrong, actually. You told the story.
He was
and the
born in
story
American
wrong.
territory.
Yeah, everyone knows he was born out of the United States.
Weird thing about McCain's mother
What's that?
had an affair with FDR when he went down to check on the canal.
Give me any information about
I'm
FDR.
trying to find some.
Yeah, because it doesn't think you just made it up. Admit you made it
No,
up.
no.
Admit it.
You know who was on a detail guarding her?
Who's that?
Well, at that time he was serving in the army.
What are we talking about?
Michael Corleone.
No kidding. What does
Yeah.
it sound like? What is it? You can't say
Every time they pull me back in, Kate.
Oh, is that
I'm in the dark here.
You're doing Godfather 3.
Yeah.
The worst of the Godfathers.
No, it's not, man. They just made it too late. If they would have made it
Shut
right
up.
after,
Shut up.
It would have had.
Shut up.
It would have been a nice
Hey,
story.
Kimmy, you put an Italian guy in a turtleneck and a blazer, and all he wants to do is Godfather references all morning.
Been 3 days straight.
God,
what are you talking about?
Get a new toy. Get a new toy.
Ever since the the waffle sweater.
By the way, nobody here confirming
way,
your
No,
It
no,
is
I
a
can't
true
find
story.
It
anything.
is not a true
No.
story.
They made a movie about
What's it called? Lies the movie?
FDR getting it on. Fear this.
His dog? Wait. Serious question before we move on. We're already way late.
What's up?
FDR was, he's in a wheelchair.
Yeah, but I mean, he was at one time a very young man.
I understand, but this would have been while he was in the wheelchair.
Yes, it was.
His penis worked?
It not only worked, he was known as one of the most hung presidents.
Remember when he gave that speech about how well hung he was?
I got the best of dog itself. I did willfully invade that woman's vagina.
Professional broadcasting, ladies and gentlemen. This is actually the perfect transition
Right.
somehow. This is somehow the perfect transition in what we're going to talk about. Because new technology breeds new crime.
Yeah.
Like, decades ago, if
Sure.
a man wanted to do this, drooling on myself now.
Well, much like FDR did when he take a look at that hot Norway ass.
If you want to do this decades ago, you had to be face-to-face, person-to-person. But now there is a man that has been arrested for a technological dong.
Oh.
And we'll get into the whole story next during the break room. Let's see about New technology means new crimes.
Okay.
But this tech crime doesn't involve your bank account or your social security number. It's old school with a modern twist.
Wow.
And you'd think what this man was arrested for would be less scary than the original ways guys would do this. But someone in this room might think different.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we will jump right into it. A 40-year-old man has been arrested after an incident in Geneva. Police say back on March 7th, the man went up to a home on High Street and intentionally exposed himself after pressing a Ring doorbell camera at the home.
So, doorbell camera.
Yep.
Surprise.
Yep.
Drop trowel.
Yep.
Okay.
Ding dong.
'Cause
Here's
you-
my dong.
Yes. So,
Oh, so it's ding dong dong.
Ding dong dong.
so they knew that by pressing the button, this was getting recorded.
You got it.
Yeah.
All right.
There is nothing in the story that says the folks in the house knew this man. There is nothing in the story that says he had any issues with the folks that lived there. He just waited for the camera to kick on
A random dong.
and then hung brain. He has been arrested. He's been charged with public lewdness. He has a court date coming up. And we now live in a new world for dudes showing off their penis.
Yeah.
Tommy, it used to be if some creepy dude was going to take it out, he had to find
Oh,
someone.
you had to earn it.
Yeah, semi-remote area.
You had to put in the work.
That's right. But in this new world, you
Yep.
get something like doorbell dong. Now, personally, I would have thought doorbell dong is the better option of the two, doorbell dong, face-to-face dong.
Oh, yeah.
But, Kimmy, I feel like you don't feel that way.
To me, it's almost creepier
Why?
because you're at my house.
Okay.
You know where I live. It's not like a random dong in the wild where you just,
Wild dong.
Couldn't drag you
Dongs
away.
that are free now.
Oh, I thought you were doing the Stones.
Oh.
Wild dong.
Wild dong.
Couldn't drag Tommy.
Away, hey.
All right,
Like if
so
it happens in a public place, like maybe you're just waiting for the next person to come along to do this too. But now I have some questions. Like, did you seek this house out for a reason?
Maybe
There's
you just saw
something
that you
about
had
it-
a ring cam and
There's
they just
yeah,
went
but
up
there's
there
something
randomly.
about it being on your personal property, knowing where you live, that makes it creepier to me.
okay, so if you had to choose, and I know that you don't want to see a dong period, but it's going to happen.
Yeah.
You have to choose one. You would choose in the wild dong
Yeah.
over ring cam dong.
Because I can
Really?
avoid that place. I can't avoid going in and out of my house.
Okay, fair enough. Now, I get what you're saying, but counterpoint,
Yeah,
Kim.
yeah.
A lot of guys that do it face-to-face, I mean, they do it where in places no one else is around.
Yeah.
Right? Parks, trails, empty parking
I'm not
lots.
saying that's not creepy.
But,
Yeah.
like, you don't know what their intentions are, Kimmy, when
Yeah.
that happens. They could just be doing it to get, like, personal kicks. Like, look
Yeah.
at this. They could have worse intentions.
Sure.
I would have thought for women, if you were at home, you know the lay of the land, you know your neighbors are there, God forbid something happens. The odds that something else happens past just my brain is out, I would argue are much higher in the wild
Oh, yeah,
than it would
absolutely.
be on the ring
Because
cam.
you could just do it and leave, and you might not even know it right away.
You're not,
right?
you don't know not to open the door.
That makes
Right.
it 10 times creepier.
Okay.
I don't know where you went. I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're coming back.
But you got a home field advantage, and we know that you get 3 points for home field advantage.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think when it happens at your own house, it takes away your sense of safety.
Okay.
Am I going to look out my window and see this person?
A dong.
Window dong.
Window dong.
Again, did they know my
Window
name?
dong
You
is just plain wrong. Show me your window dong.
That and more, ladies and gentlemen, until 10 o'clock here on CMF.
Not to be confused with country dog. Ask for it by name.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. If you had to choose a dong, the dong's coming. Do you want doorbell dong or do you want wild dong?
I want doorbell dong because then I can come in and show you what he did.
I don't
I
want
could get a
to.
little
That's
mileage
not
out of
what?
it.
Well, okay.
I would. If a guy, you don't want to see this.
Can I just?
Pat,
Doofus in the
Pat.
back.
Thank you, yes. If you ever have a picture of another man's penis, I don't want to see that.
Yeah, why?
Why
I
would
had
I
your
wanna-
penis
Why
on
do
my
you need-
phone.
Well, that's my penis. I don't know. You had my ass. I was doing the penis to Milo.
I didn't have your crank.
No, I think no. You were taking.
Oh,
pictures.
I had Billy's tip of his crank because he was too shy.
Why would he be too shy as you're trying to take pictures of our penises while we were doing?
Well, I had to
naked?
do it under the table when he wasn't looking.
I don't think what
Nothing
you're
weird
saying
about that.
sounds like
So
what you
wait,
think
you're
it does.
telling me?
I
it's-
can't wait to come in and show you.
Wait, you're going to tell me if some guy does this at my house, I got it on camera.
Yeah.
I go, I got to show you this jamoke over here.
I would like
and I pull it out. You don't want to laugh at this.
I would like the choice, not you to just whip out a picture of a stranger's penis.
I'd be pissed if this happened to you and you had it and you didn't show me.
So you want me to show you all of the pictures of penises?
I
that
want a
have?
good laugh at a penis.
Okay. What if it would make us feel worse about ourselves? Oh man.
I already feel bad about myself.
No, I'm just saying. Like,
because he has a huge one.
I don't want to see a better-looking penis on a man that's just taking it out on ring
Oh.
cams, right? Yeah, if it's like a comically small one, I would
What if
like
it's just normal, a 5-incher?
Well, then what's exciting about that?
It's funny.
It's just a penis.
What makes it funny though? Like, what would he have to do to
Penises
make it
are
funny?
Penises look funny.
What
They're
if he
funny.
drew a little face on it and there was a top hat on the tip? I'll look at that.
I mean, it's a guy like me standing there with his crank out. That's comical.
It's just creepily standing there without saying a word on your front porch.
And I run away.
That,
Pulling my
that
pants
doesn't
up.
creep you out a little bit?
No.
I mean, it's different for guys.
We have penises.
Look, I understand where you're coming from
Yeah.
because, like, look. this
Penises
is-
have done a lot of bad things in this world.
Exactly.
You find it suspicious if there's like a car you don't recognize on your street,
car's a
but
different
guy
story.
exposing himself to your ring cam on your property wouldn't like put up some red flags.
It would put up some red flags, but when all the dong dust settles and we come back to our senses, and I have it on my phone, I am going to come in here and ask if y'all would like to see it.
Okay.
I will give you the option.
Well, my answer's no, but you can ask Pat.
Right now, I want to see it. Now that we're
Of
talking.
course,
about it,
of course you
Yeah,
want to
you're
see
right.
It.
You
Hey,
do.
you're going to want to see it.
I don't
once
want to
we're-
see it.
We're giggling at a penis. You wouldn't want to get a good giggle.
No.
Look at that. I'll call that. I do think if we were giggling together and pointing things out.
Are you
would-
that offended by just a penis?
I'm not offended. I just don't need to see it.
I don't know why you're getting upset with her.
I
for not
know.
wanting to see it.
I don't know.
It is
Funny.
weird. That's weird.
It's
no,
funny.
Funny. It's a penis. It's a funny penis.
Yeah, it's, you know how you said it. That's all.
252 WCMF. A 40-year-old man was arrested in Geneva after an incident back on March 7th. He went to a home on High Street, intentionally exposed himself after pressing the Ring doorbell camera at a home. Nothing in the story that says he knew these people. Nothing in the story that said he had issues with these people. Just went doorbell dong.
Yeah.
Ding dong. Here's my dong. He has been arrested, charged with public lewdness. And Kimmy says she would rather see a man expose himself in public.
Like you're just strutting down the
Random,
street.
public. Again, both scary situations, but I'd rather not have it at my doorstep.
Okay. You know, when you look at it, look at this from the flasher's side.
Yeah.
There is a massive flaw in his plan.
What's that?
If I were to do this the old school way, I would argue my chances of getting busted are much lower. Because, again, you're probably...
Oh, just I
Yeah.
don't taking it to the streets.
Yeah.
Your face
One of
isn't
the
on
worst.
a camera.
To be dong songs of all time.
Look at my penis. You're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
The person getting flashed would have to call the cops and give a description. That can be hard to do based on all the stuff happening at the same time, all the feelings that you're feeling while it's happening, the fear, the anger, things like that. Like this guy who allegedly showed his penis to the Ring camera did the job of the cops for them,
Oh, sure.
right?
Yeah.
He put himself on camera
Oh,
with
no,
his
did his own lineup.
Exactly. All it takes is someone from that home to recognize him, someone at the police department to recognize him. Like, the police department could put his face on their Facebook page and just wait for someone to reach
Yeah.
out, and he's been arrested. And I know that last fall we had a guy in the city of Rochester who did something
Yeah.
similar, and he was never arrested.
Yeah.
It is amazing, to this day, nobody knew who that guy was, Kimmy.
No, and his face was out there. It's not like he was wearing a mask or anything.
But in this case, Geneva's a much smaller community.
sure.
Someone's going to
Tight
know.
knit dong community.
They're going to know
Maybe.
that dong,
Yeah.
right?
That's a good old Geneva dong.
252 WCMF.
Lake dong.
252
Lake dong chong. What?
You just
One of my favorite comedians.
All right, so Kimmy,
Yeah.
you being so bothered by the doorbell dong,
Yeah.
we are aware you are not going to answer the door. Tommy,
Yeah.
if you are home, are you answering the door if you know his dong is out?
No.
He rings the doorbell with his penis.
Oh, he actually does that.
Yeah, and then he
It's like
rubs
Tommy
it all.
Lee.
Then he rubs it all over your door handle.
No.
Oh.
Man, who's being nasty now?
Whoa, all of a
man?
sudden somebody
Out
got
of
a
the question.
comfort.
I know.
Well, now
Oh,
I got
now
dong
you're
goo.
too far.
I got dong goo. By the way, one of my favorite golfers from 1970, Dong Goo.
Oh, I got
he
too
almost won the
gross.
U.S. Open.
Well, he came in third behind Mark Calcavecchio. No, like Kimmy brings up a good point here. Like you're Mr. Like,
You don't
it's
know what
just
he
a
touched
penis.
You
with it.
gooed up my door
No,
handle
I'm
with
not
your
saying
dong.
he batched it. He just
Well,
rubbed
but
his...
he's pushing it on the thing.
You come in here and you like hand sanitize and you get weirded out by touching stuff around our building,
Yeah.
and that's not going to bother you. His
Well,
finger touching your doorbell.
His finger. He touched his penis with
Yeah.
his finger.
He did.
And then touched
Did.
your door.
Probably
did
did.
all of these
You don't know
things.
what
All
he
right,
was
so
doing.
what's your question?
All
Would
right.
I answer the door if he's standing?
Well, let me put it this way. Like, you don't know what his intentions are when he rings that doorbell. Like, the penis is out. Like, if you're a man and this doorbell rings, and I get why no woman would want to even
Yeah.
chance this.
All right.
But, like, Do you finish up, let him finish up and leave, whatever he's going to do?
You think he's actually pleasuring?
I
it?
didn't
Well,
mean
that
it
one
like
story
that.
we
Well, you
talked
said
about, the
finish.
guy was.
Yeah, he was
Right.
playing with
Yeah.
himself.
All right.
If you open the door, does that scare him away? I mean, are you going to confront him?
No.
I mean, what if there's like kids in the neighborhood? What if you have kids in the house? You don't want that guy just hanging.
Well, if the kid's in the house, I don't want to open up the door. I'm going to go away. I
Okay,
don't want
but-
to open up the door.
But how do you know he's not going to try and get in the house?
Well, you would if you open up the damn door, leave the door shut. I'm not answering the door.
All right, bro, if he has plans to take himself to Pleasure Town, you may want to open that door to try and scare him off because no dude wants to mop up another dude's batch.
Well, you hose it off.
Bro,
What?
And you'd be okay with that?
you're going
Hose
to.
it off.
Well, let him go. Let him go. We'll clean it up later.
Well, the birds will eat it probably. Or just let the dog go out and get a Scooby snack.
All right, look.
Dogs love that stuff, man. I don't know what it is. What? Let the dog eat it. You wouldn't let the dog lick the knob?
You can't even finish.
I know.
You can't even finish.
Why? It's not going to kill the dog.
Okay. Your wife loves your dog.
Yes.
If she on the
Oh,
ring
I
camera,
ain't saying
no,
nothing.
it's going to be on the ring camera, you idiot. She's going to see.
What? Yeah, she'll
I don't
lose her-
believe
That's instant
anything of
divorce.
what
Well,
you're
yeah,
saying.
of course it is.
All right.
Now, let's say I was, all right, so I used to live in Webster.
I don't want to have this conversation right now.
Nope.
Well, you ask questions, then when I try to explain myself, you got to creep.
What do you think Michael Corleone would sound like ringing a doorbell with his penis?
Michael calling?
That'll distract him. I don't know. Just say something else other than what you're saying. Hey, look at this shiny thing over here. Look at this over here. Check it out.
We never discussed dong business.
Okay, shut up. No, like you would have to go out and clean up another man's sexual fluids off of your front step if that's what his plan was. And I don't even know.
Oh, you get a bucket of water, you throw it on there. And
No, you need more than water. You got to disinfect that thing.
Might
you-
take
you
the paint.
do.
It might take the paint off your door.
That's egg whites.
So is this.
Oh, yeah.
Kinda. No,
And
no.
again, you don't know if he's going to come back or not.
He only came. Nope.
Yeah, you left this calling card. Yes, I could hose off batch
Bro,
without being grossed out.
It would,
I
you
don't
would
believe
have
you.
to use more than water. I'm telling you, you would have to disinfect wherever it landed. Like you might have to call someone professional. I'm not even joking.
Yeah.
Hazmat
Service
team.
pro, like he never even batched. Kimmy, can you Google what to use to clean up batch? Because like I mean, this has to happen in like some like facilities,
Well, we assume.
prisons, hospitals, things like that.
Well, you remember when I had to go to that special section at Strong because I had to give a sperm sample?
Yes.
So there's a room where you go and take care of yourself. I mean, somebody's got to go in and clean that. I hope. Jesus.
I mean, to clean up bodily fluids, you should use something with bleach in it.
Is that what it said?
Oh, just a little Clorox on that thing.
Like you just brought up a really good point.
What
I
was that?
never thought about this. You're right. Somebody's job is to clean up those rooms in like the sample places. You know,
Yep.
places,
Absolutely,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
You know, in vitro
Sperm
fertilization.
donations
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Like we've talked about like the
But
worst.
you got to
jobs.
bring a scraper.
We've talked about the worst jobs you could have.
Yeah.
That's got to be the worst job in America.
Probably. Yeah. Scraping batch.
And like you
This is like a country comedian.
scraping back.
Scraping batch coming out tonight.
All right, I'm done having this call. Let's go.
If you ever batch while fishing, you might be a redneck.
All right, listen to me carefully. Just because someone works in a certain field doesn't mean the advice you get from that person in regards to that field is good advice.
Well, but it's his field.
I understand. And we all fall into this trap that just because someone has that background, they're going to know what is the right way and wrong way to do things.
Right.
And this story is proof positive. That's not always the case.
Oh.
And this happens more than you think. And we'll get into it next here at the break room on CMF. We all have a tendency to trust certain types of people.
Yeah.
For example, if you have a friend that works in a certain field and you need advice in that field that you know nothing about, you go and you ask them.
That's your go-to guy.
And whatever they say, you take as gospel. Seems like the smart thing to do, right? Well, this story shows not always. Because the fact of the matter is, having a job doesn't mean you're good at that job. And this man shows us, if the allegations are true, that friend can be very wrong when they tell you what you should do. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Go to WCMF.com right now.
Yeah.
And for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Billy Idol, he's coming Friday, August 14th, Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Those tickets go on sale in exactly 1 hour and 24 minutes at Ticketmaster.com. We have another small-town judge from our area in trouble again.
What happened?
Smithville Town Justice Jordan R. Lilly.
Jordan R. Lilly.
Justice Lilly. He's been removed from his position after the New York State Commission on Judicial Conduct said he broke basic rules on being an impartial judge. According to the report, the judge gave legal advice to some landlords outside of a court of law on how to remove tenants from a mobile home.
Okay.
So that in itself is a no-no. But what's funny, the judge told the landlords to serve these tenants an eviction notice, then after 2 weeks, just change the locks on the mobile home.
Just lock him out.
You got it. Give him a notice, 2 weeks. So the first problem is, like we said, he's not allowed to give advice outside of a court on account of, being a judge. But more problematic, the advice he gave them was wrong.
Okay.
It turns out in New York State, if you've lived somewhere for at least 30 days, you can't be locked out of your home without going through a legal process.
Okay.
There were other issues that eventually led to his dismissal, but this judge, like we said, has been removed. And now we wait another couple days for the next justice that gets in trouble. But getting away from the judge aspect of this, the landlords who reached out to this man looking for advice were probably very excited.
Sure.
They were getting legal advice from the person who runs the court.
Number one guy.
From the horse's mouth. Expert information. But what they didn't account for is that judge being really bad at his job. How do you know who to trust with work advice? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because as this story illustrates, you can't just assume everybody knows everything about
But I
their
would. Like, if a guy was a judge and I had, like, a legal question, he threw that at me, I'm going, that's got to be it.
Yeah, and I
He's
guess
the man.
if you couldn't ask that person,
I mean, he's got a
who
title.
else can you ask?
Okay.
Yeah, if a guy has a title like that,
Sure.
judge, doctor, lawyer, I mean, you would just take that guy at his word.
Look, to your point, somewhere in Rochester, the best lawyer, the best plumber, the best mechanic exists. And those guys are giving guys or gals giving great information.
Yeah.
But also somewhere in Rochester, the worst lawyer, worst plumber,
Yeah.
and worst mechanic is which. And frankly, if they're your friend or family member, you don't know which one they
True.
are.
But I think we fall victim to this all the time. I know one of the things I think everybody does, with just not even experts, but you think the guy's good at it, is finance.
Yeah. What should I do with my money?
Yeah, well, should I buy this? What do you do here? Should I get rid of this thing?
It's so funny we're not more suspicious of people we know in that based on all of the stories we see
Yes.
of these financial people either
Yeah.
getting
I
something
know.
super wrong or just straight up defrauding people. Right?
But we do it constantly with money.
You're right. We march right up to them. I think this shows up the most when someone comes and does work at your house.
Yeah.
Not that you trust them, but that the person before didn't know what they're talking about, right? Because it is mandatory for the new person doing work at your house to call you over at some point, point at something, and then tell you why it's the worst they've ever seen in the history
Yes.
of whatever they're doing. Like, right? Like, what are the odds that you called the best ever after you had the worst ever? Like, every plumber you ever had, what the hell were they doing here? See, but the problem is, nobody's done this since 1874, and I don't know what this idiot was
They
thinking.
usually always crap on the other guy.
Every single time.
Yes.
Every
Yeah.
single time.
It's not even their thing.
I don't
Sometimes it'll be something not even related to their field of work.
Yes. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Thank God I'm here, the best person ever that you just so happened to call to get this thing done. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this small-town justice. He's been removed for giving legal advice outside of a courtroom to folks that were landlords in a trailer park. But he gave them the wrong advice. They
Yeah.
took his advice, and the guy who runs the court was wrong.
I also want to point out sometimes sometimes people only hear what they want to hear. So sometimes even if that person is giving the right advice or the correct thing to do,
Okay.
that person could hear what they want to hear and pass on the wrong
Oh, yeah.
information.
That's a good point.
You
You're
know,
right about that.
I'm not talking about this story in particular, but I just know people will be like, well, I asked my cousin's a fill in the blank and they said this. And it's like, that doesn't sound right. I don't think you got what they were saying, or I don't think you're passing along the right information.
No, it's a fair
The
statement.
worst thing you'll ever hear is, well, I've always used them.
Yeah, because that doesn't make them good or bad.
That said nothing. Your place could suck. It could be falling apart.
How do you know if someone you love or are friends with is good at their job?
You don't.
Right?
I think you just assume like time and grade. Like they've been doing it for this long, so
Okay, that's a fair.
All right, so
but-
they're still getting paid to do the job.
Okay,
Yeah.
but counterpoint to that, everybody works with someone that has been at
Yeah.
their job 20, 30 years, and they're awful at it.
Mm.
That person should have time
But
and
you
grade.
might also take the discount.
Oh, yeah.
No, I get what you're saying, but I mean, wait, you would hire someone you knew was bad at something?
Not if you knew they were bad, but it's just like I don't know what I'm doing, so they're
Sounds
going to
right
do
to
it better
me.
than me.
No, I mean,
yeah.
that's
Looks
the
good
trap-
from
Yeah.
here.
That's a trap you fall into. Like, it's funny. My wife is a dermatologist.
Yeah.
Way over my head, obviously.
Yeah.
Right? And, like, I assume my wife is a great dermatologist.
Mm.
And I hear from people all the time how much they love my wife and the great things
Yeah.
they've done for her. And so I think my wife is a great dermatologist. But there are times where I'm thinking, and I'm not saying my wife's a bad dermatologist, but one, I don't know what she's doing, so I wouldn't know if she's doing anything wrong. And two, no one's going to look me in the face and be like, your wife sucks at her job.
But Kimmy and I both went and became patients of your wife
Yeah.
based on you
Yeah.
and our friendship.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you don't know if what she's doing for you is like, how do
Well,
I?
you-
Well,
I
that thing
guess
on my
you-
back hasn't changed.
the point I'm making is
Yeah.
I sleep with this woman,
Yeah.
right? I see her on a nightly basis.
Yeah.
And I love her more than anything in the world, and I'm sure she's great. But even me, with that kind of relationship, can't be entirely sure that my wife is a good dermatologist because I know nothing about it.
Yeah.
I also think based on the service you're seeking, and you bring up doctors, like I know a lot of people that have had a tough time finding like a primary care doctor or a certain specialty doctor,
Doctor.
which makes me think like I'm just going to take the first person who's available because
Yeah.
I don't have a choice. Or whatever service you're seeking, sometimes it's tough to come by or you can't get in or that person can't come see you for a long time. So it's like I just need somebody who knows anything about this to tell me what's going
No,
on.
but that feels like every service right now.
Yeah.
Whether it's medical, whether it's something done at your
Yeah.
home, whether it's something you need your
Yeah.
car taken care of. Like everyone is so booked all the
Yeah.
time. You're right. You just get to a point where you'll do.
I'll take anybody. Yeah.
But like, oh yeah, so my primary doctor, my dentist, and my dermatologist, I just went with friends.
Okay.
So like, oh, you go to that. So on the old show, yeah, he's good. You got to go check him out. Okay, and he's been my doctor ever since.
Or like, have you had people like that retire and you're just like, I'm just going to take the next
Yeah,
person
whoever's
that comes
in line.
in?
Yes. No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. Would you want to give advice about what you do for a living to somebody else?
To who?
Well, let's say somebody. You say no? Okay, you're so full of crap. You love to hear yourself talk. Everybody feels special when people have questions. Don't sit here and pretend like if someone says, well, tell me about you, wouldn't be like, oh, well.
It all started at a 5,000-watt radio station in Toledo, Ohio.
Like you are wearing the outfit of a guy that wants to give all of the work advice. Oh, but my turtleneck and my blood
I don't know
pressure.
what I mean, I guess.
Kimmy, would you want to give advice on what you do for a living?
No, I wouldn't. Because I think everybody does this so differently. And you also have to, when you're going to give that advice to somebody, you also have to accept the questions that come with it, which could be offensive.
For example?
Well, my friend does a podcast, and I was just wondering why you guys don't do it. You know what I mean? Like you would
By the
have
way,
to
we do
take,
do a podcast,
we do, but I'm
WCMF.com,
just,
or wherever you get your podcast.
But I think like there are people that think that we do something different, or they think they know how it goes, and you do have to be accepting of those questions if you're going to start dishing out advice.
And the other thing is, like, once you've been in this business for so long, and somebody goes, how do you get into your business? I have no idea. It was 1993.
It all
So-
started at 5,000-watt radio station.
It's completely different. Like, it doesn't. That's the stone age of getting into radio compared to now, right? So I couldn't give you any advice.
No, I mean, to your
Throw
point.
a woman out of your car in Tampa, Florida. See how it goes.
To your point, every once
Make
in
sure
a
the car's stopped.
every once in a while, I'll have kids and parents ask how does my son wants to do this? How did they get into
Yeah.
something like this? And I don't know what to tell them.
Yeah.
Because you're right, we got into this in such weird
Yeah.
ways.
And I don't know what
But
it looks like
it was
now.
so long ago.
No, and like it's so funny too, because like parents are like, I don't know how to do this anymore, and they're like, stop being modest, and I'm like, no, I'm not being modest. I don't know how I got here. Help me.
Yeah.
God forbid, your kid spends $80,000 on a communications degree and can't get the job that I jackass fell backwards
Right.
into. But I mean, I guess most of us don't think about that the advice you give,
It's ancient.
and it could be bad advice.
Yeah. It's
right?
like reading an old newspaper.
But you sit here and say this. You and guys your age love to give antiquated advice. For example, we sat here when Kimmy was looking for a house as two guys who had bought. Well, I bought a house. You bought a house in the past.
Yeah.
And maybe the advice you'd give would have been helpful 20, 30 years ago, but it doesn't apply now.
Like if Kimmy would have taken our advice when she was looking for a house and having a hard time, when we said, "Wait, the prices will come down,"
It's
Everybody
gonna buy
said
in the
that.
dip.
she would have spent an extra $100,000.
You're overspending.
Yes.
She would have never bought a
Yes, she
Yeah.
could be still living in an apartment or back in her parents' basement with beefy firefighter guy eating her poor mom on house and home. All right, so I guess the moral of the story is, one, you can't be sure that your friend or family member is actually really good at what they do.
Yes.
And two, when you give advice in your field, keep in mind that if you are wrong, it will have a huge negative effect on that person.
So take a pass on it.
Yeah, maybe it's a good
Take a
idea.
pass.
But then if you also if you go, I can't give you the advice, it sounds like you want them to pay you to do the job.
Oh.
You get what I'm saying? Like if I
Yeah.
go to my buddy who's a plumber and I go,
Yeah.
"Hey, what do you think about this?" He goes, "Yeah, I don't feel comfortable sharing it with you." It's to me, it's like, "Oh, well, you pay me, I'll do it." Chit's ass, bitch ass, bitch. There is a man who America mourned yesterday.
Who passed?
Big name that America was mourning yesterday. And he's one of those guys that you don't realize the impact he had on entertainment for all those years because something got in the way that derailed his career. And there was just one small problem.
Okay.
One small problem. And we'll get into all of it next here in the break room. On CMF. We don't really appreciate what celebrities art-wise have done until after they're gone most of the time. And you see this in the boom in sales that musicians and actors get on movies. And
Yeah, they got a spike.
exactly, after they pass away. So in that way, I mean, this man is going to get the honor that he deserves.
So who passed?
Well, that's just it. There's a small problem here.
What?
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Yesterday it was reported that actor Michael J. Fox died at the age of 64.
He did?
Yeah. Best known for movies like Back to the Future, Teen Wolf, TV shows like Family Ties, Spin City. He famously battled Parkinson's disease for like decades now. So the report comes out, tributes poured in, folks shared memories, they honored him. There was just one problem.
What?
He's not dead.
Yeah,
I was going to say.
we're watching a series
I feel like
right now
that
that he's
news.
in.
Yeah.
Was in. No,
Yeah.
he didn't die.
Okay.
So someone at CNN accidentally posted an article on their website in remembrance of the life of Michael J. Fox. And it was up for long enough where...
it got traction.
Yes,
Okay.
like a ton of traction.
Yeah.
So
Happens every now and then.
Exactly. So people were posting all kinds of tributes and all this stuff. And for those who don't know, major publications have like thousands of these celebrities' obituaries ready to go.
Sure.
So the second they get the word, they can post it.
Yeah.
CNN apologized for everything. But again, it was up long enough where a lot of people believed it was real, which would be super alarming if you're Michael J. Fox.
Yeah, it would.
It has to be a bit of an out-of-body experience
Yes.
that everyone you know thinks you're dead.
Yeah.
Would it be a bad experience, though?
I mean, you kind of get to see what people think.
Yeah.
All right, so let's talk about that.
It would be
comments.
weird. Nobody gets to see how people react after they die, and you get a glimpse into that.
I think it's
as long as
bad.
it's positive.
I think it's bad, and here's why. Well, you said the positive. Michael J. Fox took everything in stride.
Yeah.
He reacted, quote, "I thought the world was ending, but apparently it's just me. I'm okay. Love, Mike." But did you know the entire reason the Nobel Prize exists is because of exactly something like this?
Oh.
You didn't know this?
No.
Well, let me give you some
School me.
cool facts, buddy. You know Alfred Nobel invented dynamite?
Oh, you did?
Yes. He
Oh.
did. That's how he got rich.
Wait, that's how he came up with dynamite.
He invented made money off. I think he invented dynamite. Kimmy, can we Google this just to make sure I'm not saying anything wrong?
He only tested it once.
Reports came out
Yeah.
that he had passed away.
Oh.
And he got to read his own obituaries and think pieces.
Yeah.
Yes,
and
he did.
When he did, he found out that everybody looked at him as a merchant of death because dynamite changed the way that people
Sure.
were hurting each other. And when he realized that he had left this negative impact on Earth, he took a bunch of the money that he made from his dynamite and he created the Nobel Prize.
No kidding.
Yes.
Wow.
So
Did not know that.
when you say, Kimmy,
Yep.
it'll be good. I disagree with you. I think you're only going to see the negative things that people have to say about you after you die.
Okay.
I mean,
But-
it was enough where a guy.
But maybe okay, if you saw that it wasn't as positive as you thought it would be, would that inspire you to try to change it?
Well, I mean, he did. I think that
Yeah.
most people would just be like, "F you, man." You know,
yeah.
like
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, most people, when somebody dies, they probably just go, "Yeah, I miss you. You know, great guy, great woman, whatever." You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I would think that's mostly what you would get, not like you should rot in hell for Teen Wolf. You know,
And by the way, nobody should say that because it's a top 3 movie in the history of cinema.
of wolf movie.
It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I love that movie. I have a 42 Beavers basketball jersey in my house.
Oh,
that I
yeah,
will
but
wear.
you did that as a joke
What?
with the beaver.
No, it's from the movie. He played on the Beavers.
I know it's from the movie, but you're doing it.
I know. I bought it because it was from Teen
All
Wolf.
right.
Shut up. You can tell me why I buy jerseys. You know what you're talking about. All right, let me ask you this question, smart guy.
Yeah.
Again, 252 WCMF. CNN, for a little while yesterday, accidentally posted that Michael J. Fox had died. It was up long enough where people started pouring tributes in, even though he didn't. He was still alive. Was it Huck Finn, the book where he was at his own funeral watching people mourn?
Oh, maybe.
Why am I asking you? Let's say you have died, or you're not dead, but people think you have died, and you let it go to the point where you are in your own funeral and you're watching from afar.
Oh, I get to see my funeral.
Nobody knows what you're doing.
Oh.
All right. Would it bother you if no one was upset? Not that they're happy you're dead.
They're not as sad as you thought they'd be.
Everybody's just chumming it up, laughing.
It's more like a cocktail hour.
Yeah. They're like catching up on old stuff. They're not even talking about you.
Yeah.
They're just using it as time to.
How about they're using your casket to set drinks on? Like somebody's cutting a piece of meat.
Would that bother you?
Nah. I don't think so. I mean, I already know I'm a piece of crap, man. Hey, you got to feel the same way.
I mean, I think it would bother me if no
yeah,
one was
yeah.
upset.
I mean,
Not upset.
Like if
but
my
they were
wife's
like
just
if you
like,
had
high-fiving
somewhat of an impact on people.
No, but if
the
they were
closest
like,
to you.
but if they were just laughing at your dumb ass,
Oh, if they were laughing at you, I think that's different than completely ignoring the fact that you've died.
Okay, all right, maybe no reaction
we're
would
just
be
here
worse
'cause we
than.
have to be. Yeah.
All right, so no reaction would be the worst result.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what
Yeah.
we're talking about
All
here.
right.
They're just there
Yeah.
because they feel obligated to
Yeah.
be there.
Yeah, but that's most people in most funerals,
All right,
right?
let me ask you a question. In the funeral, the actual service, how many people you think will be in that room?
For mine?
Yeah.
Oh, sold out. Standing room.
What is the
The
number?
line out the street.
What is the number it could fall below where it would bother you?
30.
Wow, that's way lower than I thought you were going to say, and it's
know, like
still going to be
50.
below that. You think there'll be 30? Okay, wait, 30 is the minimum, or how many people do you think will be in that funeral?
Well, all our fans will be there, so there's 7. If they survive.
Kimmy, what is the minimum number of people you'll accept at your funeral if you're watching from afar?
I mean, if I died like now, like as a younger
right now,
adult,
yes.
I would think there'd be more. I mean, I would hope there'd be over 100 people there.
Based on what?
Just people that I know and people that I would feel obligated going to their funerals if they passed. Like I could think of 100 people right now. I would have to go to their funeral.
100 people?
Can I
Like
make
you would go for a friend's family member. Like think of the branch of family members that somebody that would pass that
It would
you'd
have
go
to be a mom or a dad. Nobody passed. I'm not going
You
for an
would
aunt.
go for like a sibling or something?
Oh, yeah, okay, that too.
Yeah.
But like direct family.
Yeah.
Can I make this is just an observation.
Okay, sure.
I've been around a long time and I've been to a lot of funerals.
Yeah.
Women, a woman's funeral does not draw as well as a man's. I know you want to make a face, you want to rub your head,
Okay, this is
and do your little snowflake dance.
is that because you don't know as many
but
women that
let
have
me just
died?
tell you, what's that?
Women live longer usually.
They
So you
live
may not have been
longer.
to as many female funerals.
And you got to remember, like back in my day, like women didn't go into the workforce. Like when guys died,
So you're talking about like older women currently.
even at my age, like when I go to these funerals, like if I got to go to a funeral, some guy died. There's a
Yeah.
line out the door. When I go to the moms or the
You've
women,
not been? How many mom funerals have you been to?
a ton. I've been to a ton of funerals in this town. My ex-wife, man, they were dropping like constant.
What were they older people?
Some were older, I mean, they were of age
But
of
I'm
death.
just curious. It just doesn't make
Like
sense. 'cause
60.
They were of age
I
of
know.
All right, so
Yeah.
take a 60-year-old guy that dies and a 60-year-old woman that dies.
Yeah.
The dude outdraws her 2-1.
But it's so weird.
It's
'cause
like going to the Yankees and going to the Mets. I'm telling you, man, it's a big difference.
that contradicts
And I'm
everything.
talking Shea Stadium Mets.
That contradicts everything you've said about the way women live into those
I know.
years. Like they have more friends, they're more social. They don't
Bitches
just
don't
like
show up.
Bitches don't show up, Kimmy. I mean, I've been fortunate enough, knock on wood, to not have gone to too many funerals yet. So I guess I
Yeah.
can't really comment.
The speeches are way less.
Well, yeah, because every idiot wants to talk about his buddy. They
Right.
think, no, but you're making it
And
sound.
they go longer. Yeah, I'm listen, it's just an observation.
Oh,
I'm not,
guys,
I'm not putting women down.
Guys, we had a lot of fun back there, but seriously.
You just don't
okay,
put
you know
asses
what
in
it is?
pews.
I just realized what it is because women are better at planning their husbands' funerals than men are than planning their
That could
wives'
be.
funerals.
It's a good take.
You know what? That's very
Yeah.
good.
It's a good take.
See?
Look at
See?
you pandering ass bitch.
No, but she's backing me up.
No, she's just trying to give you a way out of looking like a monster.
No, how is
Bitches
that?
don't fill pews.
No, bitches don't sell out, man. They don't put asses in pews. Yes, you're right.
All right, let's go from the end of life, like
Yeah,
the biggest
okay.
moment of end of life, to another, people would argue, is the start of your actual life,
Oh.
a wedding. All right, we got to be a little bit careful with this because this is coming from an upstairs coworker. And look, I just don't want to get them in trouble.
No, of course.
Right, because
Be cool, man.
they got an invitation to a wedding.
Yeah.
And I can't figure out if this is appropriate or inappropriate because, like, in a small town city, I get why this person thought they should invite this person to their wedding.
All right.
At the same time, it may be the last place you want to be based on how you know this person.
Yeah.
But by not going, it could also make you look petty, small, weak.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a no man's land of what do I do?
Do I go or not go? Is
Yeah,
what
I
you're
mean, I
saying?
know what your answer is going to be.
No, you don't know.
I do. But, like, for normal people with souls,
Oh, those people.
it gets a little bit harder, and we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It would almost feel like being behind enemy lines.
Oh.
And I don't know if this is a normal thing for folks getting married to do. Because you could look at this as like a peace offering. You could see it as like we're closing a door.
All right.
It could also be the pettiest move in history. And if you don't go to this thing you're invited to, that you probably don't want any part of,
Yeah.
what does that say about you?
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Well, we're going to get us some creepy.
Yep, we got us some creepy, and we're going to share you that creepy. Creep cap, just after 9:30, excuse me, here in the break room on CMF. Also, just after 9:30. I think we've run out of new things to consume drink-wise.
Alcohol?
Yeah, well, no, not alcohol.
Just
like
regular beverages.
regular beverages. Because we talked about this on the show and how like these new like beverage type. Let me try this again. Beverage stores are opening,
Okay.
but now even the juggernauts are getting in on this game, and it sounds disgusting. But it's like one of the most popular things in America right now. We'll tell you what it is just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMS. So just a heads up, we got to be a little bit careful about this.
Yeah, let's be cool.
Because it's coming from one of our upstairs coworkers. So she came down and last week and told us. Let me do it this way. I apologize. She is in her late 20s, early 30s, I would guess.
Okay.
And she got a wedding invitation for the late summer. An invitation to her ex's wedding.
So, really?
So she told me she dated this kid.
Just a date or not a husband?
No.
Like
It's a boyfriend.
from a long
Okay.
time ago.
So she said she dated this kid for like a year,
All right.
3 years ago. And she said that they had been friends for a little while before they like made it official and started dating. But she said, this is a quote from her. She goes, I didn't think that we were like come to my wedding friends.
Yeah.
And now she feels like she's in a bad spot.
It's a really weird spot, man.
Because she says she doesn't know why he invited her. Because they don't talk at all anymore.
Yeah.
She says she has not spoken to him since he has met this woman that he is marrying. And she says that she doesn't want to go to the wedding. But she also feels like not going is going to make her look sad.
Yeah.
She feels like if she doesn't go, everyone's going to think that she's not over him and can't bear to see him get married. And she says she doesn't care. She said it does not bother her. She also wants to ask him why she was invited.
That's a great question.
But she also thinks that would make her look sad and desperate. And she feels weird about reaching out to an engaged guy that she used to have a relationship with. So it sounds like she is going to go to this wedding
Yeah.
that she does not want to go to just to make it look like she's not pining for him and that she's not sad he found someone else. Also, she is currently single, so she doesn't have a guy to take with her.
Oh, that's even worse.
Which is also bothering
Well,
her.
she's thinking about going there by herself to her ex's wedding.
I had said it's not hard to find a date, and she goes, you don't know what it's like. You've been married for 15 years. It's impossible to find a date.
No guy wants to, especially when you just meet somebody. No guy who you're going to meet right away wants to go to some goddamn wedding.
No, I disagree, and I never got why guys didn't want to do this. Bro, it's the easiest pickings you'll ever have in your life.
No, but it's your date with this.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand. Listen to me. It's open B. It's
I know
free
the
food.
weddings
And
suck,
it's, I know
man.
weddings suck, but it's also a romantic evening where every woman
Yeah.
in that place that isn't married is like, ooh, stars in their eyes.
All right.
If you are asked as a
Singles are looking to meet
yes,
at a wedding.
yes, if you are asked to go to
But
a
you got to wade through all them fuglies.
yeah, what?
You know this. You know there's that fugly table that's by the bathroom.
Yeah, man.
The bathroom fuglies.
That's
They
wh-
even have T-shirts.
That's why you always had a short walk to take a leak. 252 WCMF 252-9263. How many people have been invited to their ex's wedding? Is that standard practice?
No, I hope not.
Have you
it
ever?
would be, but no. First of all, I've never had a
Yeah, we've
good
talked about
breakup.
this. Yeah.
Like I can't imagine being at a wedding of somebody I was intimate with.
You've never gone to a wedding of somebody you've had sex with?
No,
Me neither, then.
huh?
Nothing.
You have?
Like you banged this chick.
No, now that I think about
Like
it.
you
no.
know what she tastes like.
For God's sake.
Well, that's exactly what you.
No, it's not what I said.
No, you had
No,
that
it's not what I
open.
said.
You had that open V before you had that open B. You V'd before you B'd, baby. Like, what do you put on the card, man? Like, how much do you give?
Yeah. Yeah, I would be panicked about that too.
Yeah, I mean,
gift.
the whole thing's just too awkward.
All right, Kimmy,
Yeah.
if you're not kidding.
Like, do you ask to have a dance with her?
No, what? Why would you do that?
what-
Well, you know,
Now you're
everybody's
getting weird.
how about the dollar dance? I say they're doing a dollar dance.
They're Greek?
Well, no, the Italians do it too. Italians like the money. let's say they do the dollar dance.
Yeah.
Do you? Because you look like a chintz if you
No,
don't
I'm
throw
not.
a dollar.
No, I'm not gonna try and dance with
Then
my
you look
ex
chintz.
at their wedding. All right,
Do you just throw money at her and go, I want to dance with your ass?
Kimmy, if you were
Yes.
invited to an ex's wedding, would you feel obligated to go?
Oh, he's blind.
No, if he was blind,
I
they'd
mean,
still be
like, if
together.
it's
They had the dog and everything.
It's just weird. Like, I guess I would if I remained friends with this person for a long time.
But you were intimate with that dude.
Well, but I guess like time.
Time
You know,
heals all gash.
Like, let's say like this was somebody that you dated in like high school or college. I mean, even college would be weird. I would probably feel obligated to go if I got invited.
So
Just like really any other wedding, I wouldn't want to say no. And
Like,
I
what do you
wouldn't
say?
I just wouldn't want people to speculate why I didn't go.
So it's the exact reason this woman is having this like
yeah,
attack
but
of.
I would find it weird if we weren't friends that I got the
Right.
invite. That's
Okay.
what's weirding me out about the story.
I mean, it's so funny because like when she's telling me this, I'm like, and
Yeah.
she goes, she says up front, you can use it on the air, but if you say my name, I'm not gonna tell you anything.
Well, now I know who it is. But you would also have to explain, like, let's say the bride doesn't know that much about you.
Okay.
And while
Yeah.
you're standing
right,
there
if you're
talking,
not friends with the both of them, it's weird.
you'd
too.
almost
Yeah.
have to, like, give your, like, backstory to her,
Yeah.
how you two met. Like, it kind of steals her day.
She's
I
gonna
would
know who
hope-
you are.
I was
She's
gonna-
gonna know who
I
you
would
are.
Well,
hope
yeah,
it's a
because you knobbed her old man. Well, that's exactly what's going on here. Like, you gave
You've
him
been to
a,
weddings like that where you knob the old man?
only one. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you've been intimate.
He's still got at the Fuglies table.
I would hope it's a situation where you know both the bride and the groom. You're not
I
like a
don't know.
surprise guest to the bride, you know? Because I could see a situation where if that's somebody you dated in the past, fine, and like you've just become friends over the years with the couple, that's
But
less weird.
That's not what this is. And I would imagine that the bride knows who you are because no guy is going to send an invitation without the
Yeah.
express written consent of his bride and
You have to
CBS and the
explain
NFL.
I guess you had to be very mature to handle this. And I ain't.
I don't think anyone's mature enough to handle it.
Some people, I'm sure, are.
well, you could be mature and still think it's awkward.
Yeah. All right.
252 WCMF. Again, there's a woman we work with. She works upstairs. She was invited to her ex's wedding. I guess she's in her late 20s, early 30s. I probably shouldn't have said the age thing.
Or did the impression of her voice. Or how she talks with her hands.
A lot of things I regret.
Other than that, I think you're cool.
A lot of things I regret doing in the last 10 minutes. She said she dated this kid for like 3 years, said they were friends a little while before they started dating. But she got the invite to his wedding. She does not know his fiance. They don't talk anymore. She can't figure out why she was invited, but she feels obligated to go because she doesn't want them to think that she's not going because she's still like hung up on this guy. Here's why this may be more common now. And I see you guys getting us on Instagram. We're getting blown up right now.
What's going on?
Okay. No matter your ex,
Yeah.
you're still connected to them.
Really?
Social media creates this weird
Yeah,
in-between.
yeah, you
Alright.
keep up with them.
Look, when you were growing up,
Oh, yeah.
when you broke it off with someone, that was it.
Yeah.
Like you wonder if
They
they're
disappeared.
if your
Yeah.
exes are dead or not,
Yeah.
right? Maybe if you lived in Rochester, you'd see them around, but like you'd say, "Hey, that was."
Mm.
With Facebook, Instagram, whatever, you could literally be liking and sharing and commenting without actually speaking to that person. Think how many people, I mean, not an ex, but anybody, that you go back and forth with, and you haven't physically seen or
Yeah.
spoken to that person in a
But
decade.
you know everything that's going on in their life.
So does that mean, Kimmy, if I'm still social media connected, they're still a part of my life?
You're not interacting though. I could see it's just one of those things where you feel weird not being friends with or deleting them from your friend or what is it? Like unfriending
Yeah,
them.
yeah, yeah.
So you're just kind of obligated to remain to not touch it and let it lie.
It'd be really weird to bring somebody else with me, too.
Well, I would
Like-
no. I think
No,
I
you
think
need
you
it- you
have
need
to
a
bring.
date.
But then
someone.
I gotta hey, man, find a little invitation here. Somebody I used to sleep with is getting married, and we're invited.
I would think that would increase my odds of getting laid if I'm that.
No, but let's say I have to take my now wife or my girlfriend,
right,
my
right,
living
right. Okay.
Your
girlfriend.
current situation.
I'm in a relationship,
Okay.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
that she's not gonna want to go to that.
But if
man.
I'm married, I could say no because I don't give the impression that I'm hung up on that
Right.
person.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
So
true.
That's
if you're
true.
married or dating somebody else, you can say no, thank
Yeah.
you. But you know,
right. But some people would probably do that.
we have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Easiest way to get us. James writes, if my wife invited her ex-boyfriend, I would be pissed. Also, what weirdo invites your ex? Is it out of spite? So let's talk about the reasons why you would invite an ex to your
Friend
wedding.
groups.
Okay. Wait, what do you mean?
Like let's say that
Oh,
your ex is in your friend group and
Okay.
you feel weird not inviting them but inviting everybody else that you're friends with.
okay. That's an interesting point. I hadn't thought about
Like
that.
the old crew.
Yeah.
No, that's valid. All right, outside of friend groups, because that's a valid one, I see 3 reasons potentially.
All right.
One, it's a peace offering.
All right.
Although we are not together, I treasure your friendship that we had. If you still want to be around afterwards in a friend capacity, that is welcome. You are watching how happy I am. I want you to be a part of it, but only as a friend. I mean, I could understand an idealistic person thinking that way.
Yeah.
Second reason, this is the closing of a door. Because let's face it, we all know couples that just can't walk away from each other.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They keep hooking up. They date again for short periods of time. They're waiting for the other person in that relationship to finish what they're doing so they can get back at it again. If you invite them to your wedding, it is the official end of that cycle.
So it's closure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you're seeing with your own eyes, this is now over. No, you're making a face.
It's a weird place to have closure. It's a weird place to seek closure, I guess.
Okay. I guess the third would be what you just brought up. Pure spite.
Right.
Like you blew it. I'm sorry, what he just brought up. Pure spite. You blew it. You can't have this. Look at how happy this other person makes me compared
So
to you.
you're getting
Come
it
to
rubbed
my
in
big,
your face.
beautiful wedding.
Yes, I want you to see this. And if you decline the invitation, I have the upper hand on you because you look pathetic. Pathetic.
Right.
You at the Fuglies table, and there's nothing you can do about it. Lady Chud Muffin writes us.
Yeah.
Duffy on WCMF. She says, I think this guy creeped on her profile, saw she was single, invited her to his wedding out of spite. Sounds like he might be the one that that is not over. She doesn't have to go. Who cares? And if she does, bring someone more successful or hotter than him.
Well, what if that person isn't?
That's a problem.
You know what I mean? What if just a regular ass person?
Yeah, that's a problem. Nick writes, if she's hot, I'll go with her. Yeah, Nick, I'm looking at your picture. I don't think it's going to work out. With all due respect, Nicholas.
Yeah.
Would either of you feel the need to go? You said no.
No.
You said no. All right, if you don't go, do you send a gift?
No. No.
No.
That's the classiest way to handle this. If you don't want to go, sending a gift.
Sending like a card, a nice little message.
Well, no, you'd have to send like an actual gift, like money or something on the register.
Well, no, that's what I mean. Like, you wouldn't. It would be weird to pick out an item. To send.
Yeah, I'm bailing. I'm a straight ass bail.
Bro, everyone's going to talk about you.
I don't care.
You do too. You
I don't
liar.
care.
You're so fun. I don't care, man. What'd they say about me? What?
What are they talking about?
What are you talking about me? I'm cool. You're lame. I don't see the fuck.
All right, so let's say, so you got to step up.
Yeah.
Do you step up?
All right. What?
Do you go lame, average, or do you go over the top like you're doing well?
All right. If we talk money.
Because money is the ones that sends the message.
How much money right now would you put in an envelope?
So what's the standard wedding cash gift now?
Is it up to $100 or is it still 50?
50.
Well, no, like person you don't care about. Back
Oh
in the
yeah.
day-
Well, you aren't going and eating and drinking.
Yeah.
So I would think 200.
$200.
Well, if you want to look big time, because 100 just gets lost. 100 gets lost in the shuffle. If you want to stand out, make a statement without going, I would say you drop 200.
Yeah, I'm not dropping $200
Me
on
neither.
an ex's wedding.
I'm not doing it.
Kimmy,
That's why I'm not going.
what's the number?
If you're not going,
But you want to stand out.
but you're sending.
Well,
a
no,
gift.
nobody said standing out.
No, you're not going, but
Right,
you're
I-
sending a gift. I mean, it's going to be less than if I went, right?
Yeah. So what's that number?
And I wouldn't know. I'd rather just not send anything than send like $100.
But if I'm going to send something, I want people to know I
Yeah.
send something.
Yeah, because you're sending it.
But no one's
Because if
going to
you're
know but the
I'm being
bridegroom.
a dick.
No one's going to know but the
I
bridegroom.
know, and that's my point. I want them to know I'm the bigger person.
But you're
I
not.
drop bank.
But you're not because you're doing it
The
just.
money looks good though. Yeah, you taking my money.
But you take their money.
We're not there right now.
Okay.
Let's talk about you. If she takes my money, she takes my 200. Yeah,
Okay.
Well,
I win.
They're gonna take it.
yeah, I win, you lose.
All right. Let me ask you a question. So my wife was engaged before I met her, and she still had the engagement ring. And when we were engaged, we took that ring and we pawned it or like sold it.
Yeah.
And we used the money to go do fun things. Does that mean her ex-fiance has the upper hand on me? He paid for the fun things.
Wait, she was engaged?
You didn't know this?
I don't think so.
I think I've talked about
yeah,
this on the air
I think
before.
he's mentioned it.
With the ring and everything?
I didn't know she actually.
He got her. No, he got her.
I
a
didn't know she
sandwich.
actually had a ring.
Yeah,
though.
well, that's how you get engaged. Yeah.
Well, like kept it.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
kept the ring. Yeah. So
Yeah.
when we were when she was pregnant, right before we got married, we went and sold the ring and
Nice.
had fun with it. Does that mean her ex-fiance has the upper hand on me? Because I used his money.
Yeah,
His money.
but you cashed out his ring, so I would say you would win that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so then in that way,
You got the girl and the ring.
Yeah.
so in that way, she got the guy and the money that you sent her. So they win. You said $200 to look big time, and they're laughing at your ass, spending it all kinds
Yeah,
of
but
cool
an
stuff.
engagement ring's a
They're
little
spending
different.
it on edible panties on their honeymoon.
Oh.
Thanks a lot, Tommy.
They still make those?
Probably. You're going to get a yeast infection because there's yeast in them.
Oh.
Yeah. They're
What
muffin.
are they, bread panties?
They're muffin panties. Muffin for your
Wonder
muffin.
panties?
Didn't we just talk about how you should keep sugar out of that area?
Yeah, we did do that yesterday, yeah. But I don't want to get back into it 2 days ago. I mean, I don't think sending a lot of money sends the message you think it
Yeah,
does.
no.
Well, then I'm not sending anything because I'm not doing it to be nice.
Okay.
I'm
Maybe-
not actually trying to help you. I'm trying to be a dick
No,
here.
I understand what you're trying to do. I'm just trying to correct you as to why you look pathetic.
All right.
As if you don't look pathetic all the time.
Well, I'm keeping my money and my patheticism.
252 WCMF. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Again, we're talking about this woman we work with. She dated a guy for like a year, 3 years ago. He has sent her an invitation to his wedding. She has never met the new person. She says they do not keep in contact. She doesn't want to go, but she thinks if she doesn't go, she's going to look pathetic, like Tommy does right now. Also, she's single right now, and she's panicking about that. Caleb writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. The bride-to-be may know at the very least who this person is by name and that they're a, quote, old friend. If she knew it was an ex, there was no way in hell she'd sign off on that. Kimmy,
Yeah.
when you were getting married to your husband,
Yeah.
if he wanted to invite an ex-girlfriend from 3 or 4 years ago, would you have stood in the way of that?
If this was somebody that was still, like, I guess, a part of our lives, no. If it was just like a random invite of somebody I don't know.
Let's say he was friends with her for 2 years before they dated.
Yeah.
They dated for a year. They broke it off, but they were pretty close. He wants
Yeah.
to invite her to the wedding.
And let's say, and I know her too.
You've never met her before.
Oh, it would be weird if I never met her before and he fought for it, you know?
What is she like? A smoke show.
Well, I mean, he dated her. You've seen him.
Smoke show.
Bro, look at him.
My husband has a lot of exes that we run into quite
Of
often.
course. Look at the
Oh,
guy.
yeah. I mean, look.
I mean,
Probably.
you lucked
But,
out.
but I don't think of it as being that weird.
Well,
I
it's
don't,
Ro-
well,
it's
and it's been
Rochester.
so much time. I don't know.
Look, I agree with you. If you are with someone that was born and raised here,
Yeah, and I think that's part of it
Yeah,
too.
but you're rolling with a stud.
stud rolling.
Rolling that stud.
I think it's actually more awkward now that I'm thinking about it to attend a wedding where your ex is there than an ex's wedding.
Oh, well, bro, if you're both flying single, you're having sex.
Not even that you're having, like, let's say you're both married or you're both
Ah.
seeing
Oh,
people.
but you're
and-
both guests.
And yeah, like you're sat at the same table
Oh,
or
that
something.
would be bad.
What
Like
if,
That's the
sometimes
worst.
those situations are even more awkward.
if you're both married, I don't see what the problem
No, but you start with your stupid
But I'm talking like when
jokes.
you're in your 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're both seeing people, and now you're kind of at this weird wedding where you have to mingle with each other.
I'm afraid what the wives are going to say. Yeah, I don't want any part of that. That's a house of dynamite.
That would not bother me in any way. That would
Yeah,
not.
because you dump tables at weddings, bro.
It happened one time.
It shouldn't happen
and that
ever.
woman deserved it.
It should never
Oh, look
happen.
at you, Mr. Kuth. Mr. I don't run my mouth in
King
public.
Kuth.
She started it. I
She
finished it.
started
She
it.
started it. I finished it. Stay out of the shark tank. Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. James says, I would send a card to make sure the new significant other hates it. A lot of petty people here.
Send a card.
But that's assuming that the new significant other cares.
You're
Yeah.
not putting anything
You know,
in
you're,
the card.
You're putting effort into something where they may not even
Yeah.
acknowledge it or care.
Dalton writes us.
Dalton.
Says, send him a $1,000 bottle of wine. Let him know
Ooh.
you're doing well off and you don't care enough to show up. I'm not spending
A
$1,000.
Yeah.
grand on a bottle of wine.
I ain't got $1,000.
I'll make my whole wine at home.
It's
May not be as good as your city wine.
an expensive petty gift.
I mean, I think how you look right now would also depend on whether or not you go to that wedding. Like, if you want to show up
Yeah.
what you believe is this.
Okay. If you think you've had a glow up.
Well, look, if you believe this person invited you out of spite,
Yeah.
if you look better than you did when you dated, you go.
But most of the time, you age. You don't. You know.
Wait a minute,
Yeah,
you were a
and
big
if
old
you knew that
fatty
person-
fat, and you lost a bunch of weight. You would go.
Yeah, but I've aged.
Yeah,
So now I
horribly.
look like the crypt keeper.
Horribly. Look at you.
I know.
Ugh.
I always think like when you see somebody from your past, you only remember them as that younger person. So even if you look great, to them you're still gonna look old.
You
And
think
nobody
so?
looks good.
Because you haven't seen that person in so long, they're gonna just look like an older version of themselves.
Yeah, think of how many people actually look good in the world.
Well, even if you look good,
7%.
That's a 7%.
7% of
The
the people
whole
in the world
world
look
are
good.
attractive people.
Yes.
All right,
That's
look.
why they become movie stars.
Stop offering to go to this wedding with this woman. David writes us. Tell her to check my profile out. I'll go with her. Wedding Crashers remake. David, I don't know if she wants a guy whose profile picture is him in a hoodie in front of his kitchen window. Listen, David, with all due respect,
All right.
let's put a little more
artsy.
effort.
It's artsy.
It's not at all. It looks like he was doing the dishes and he stopped for a
okay.
second. Let's put a little more effort into our profile
All right.
pictures if we're going to try and take salespeople from radio stations to weddings of their exes. Troy writes, I'd send my ex a bag of crap just on principle.
Okay.
That makes you look so
Girl.
Yeah,
sad.
it does. It does.
That makes you look
Yes.
so sad.
Yeah.
All right, so the consensus in the room is you say she should not go.
Yes.
Kimmy,
I say go.
what if she can only go single?
I think it's better than not showing up.
But that looks sad.
Yeah,
too.
I wouldn't go.
Single woman at a wedding.
Any single woman at a wedding is
Yeah.
a rough go.
Yeah, but sometimes they don't give you a date.
No, this just happened. So I went to my buddy's wedding, my childhood buddy's wedding,
Yeah.
right? And woman I don't know, they're friends
Yeah.
from like they live in New York. She was stunning,
Yeah.
stunningly beautiful, and she was alone. And
So there's a story.
Yeah,
But that's
no,
just it. All
no,
my-
you're forgetting how many people are trying to save on their weddings right now. If you're not seeing somebody, most people are not getting plus ones.
All right, but like this woman's my age, even if she
Yeah.
doesn't have a boyfriend or anything like that, like all my wife and I could talk
Yeah.
about was how, like, wow, she is stunning. Why is she here by
Right.
herself? That was like the conversation.
And you know
of
the
night.
story ain't good, man.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like my wife and I were like making up stories to each other, like, oh, you know what she probably did? Oh,
Yeah.
you know what she did?
Yeah. How could you not?
All right, it's Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time.
Yep, Grip kept coming at you. I don't get this trend at all. I know it's like one of the most popular things for Gen Z, and it's like we're moving its way up.
Okay.
Like this could be replacing Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts and places like that within the next couple of years. But it's so gross.
Yeah.
It's a drink.
Yes. And like, little mom and pop shops opening up or franchises, that's one thing. For the juggernauts of the beverage industry to now be buying into this,
No.
tells you it might be around for a while. Ugh.
Yeah.
Next, here in the break room on CMF. Ugh.
What's the matter?
Ugh. I don't get it.
Really?
I don't get it. And this is becoming like a massive trend now nationwide. So much so that even the juggernauts of the beverage industry are jumping in.
You say it's nasty.
It sounds nasty. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It's so nasty, I've been losing my voice all morning fearing talking about this.
Really?
That's how bad it is. Oh, we will get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Oh, it's some nasty cover.
No, you are nasty.
Thank you.
Mr. Nasty if you're nasty. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
You doing a little elder eating down there at the clubhouse. Getting your little granny snack. Chomp, chomp. What would that sound like? Heidi, 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 hey! Hey, Heidi, Heidi,
Ho.
hey.
No, I was going with ho.
Whether your mom wasn't born yet.
That knowledge was happening
I
while I was at
said
work.
they could knob.
I say.
I say, at the end of my trip, someone should get knobbed in this empty living room. Oh, back door, granny! Oh, back door, granny!
Don't rub sugar on your butthole.
Yeah,
Is
because you just made homemade brown sugar.
there? Ew. Oh.
How come you taste so bad?
They probably banged in it. I've sat in their ultimate wet
What
spot.
if the house that it would?
A bubbling cauldron of fermenting funk.
Fermating
Funk.
funk? I don't even know if that's a real word.
Fermenting funk.
What if?
We got
What
the
the
funk.
fuck?
Fermating funk.
No. Good God.
Right?
If
Again,
your pee don't sting, it don't mean a thing.
yeah, that's the guy, Kimmy, I want backing me up.
Yep.
I'm trying to give you a compliment. I got chlamydia.
We're going to turn this bedroom into a sauna. Because you's one hot mama.
He,
Tell me like sack.
what?
You talking about my
No,
balls?
I meant the basketball, you jackass.
Oh, you're...
But you
Oh,
said it as
I'm
soon as you
very
do it, you're
attracted.
like, "Oh,
I like them panties.
my wife's panties.
On the floor.
My wife's?
My wife.
You just said my wife.
I said your
You literally
wife
just
was
said your
for
wife
you.
doesn't have panties. Your quote was, your wife doesn't, you're not trying to your wife.
Well,
I
you
like
said-
them panties on the floor. That's what you said. Hold on, I got to
My wife's panties.
Hey,
Hey,
honey, let's
I only like
cancel
your
all
panties.
appointments
I don't
with
like anybody
Tommy
else's panties
because
but your
he's talking
panties.
about your panties on the air.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, Creep Cap on CMF. Mountain Dew is excited to release their newest flavor.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready.
Yeah.
Get ready for Dirty Mountain Dew.
That sounds crotchy.
Okay. What? So,
This sounds like a filtered through a cotton panel.
all right, so we talk. God damn it.
What?
Nothing. So we kind of touched on this a couple of weeks ago.
We did?
Yeah.
These trend of dirty sodas. Do you remember this conversation?
No.
Oh, what are you
No,
I'm
doing?
because-
old, man.
because
I
it
can't
sounds
remember everything.
crotchy.
We talked about it for like 15 minutes. What are you doing?
We talk a lot of stuff.
We talk a lot. Chuck a lot. Talk a lot. Dirty sodas are a trend that originated in Utah. And they started at Utah Mormon weddings because
They don't drink.
Mormons don't drink.
Yeah.
So to be able to have mixed drinks, they started combining flavored syrups and creams with sodas to create like these wild concoctions.
Okay.
And they became so popular that stores started to open up in Utah that offered these things. And those became so popular that the stores started going across the country.
So they just put another flavor in there.
Yes, but
Okay.
it's not like, all right.
Traditional flavors?
Well, no, like cream, like coffee creamer goes in some of these sodas, and that's what this new Mountain Dew is. Dirty Mountain Dew, which will be available in 20-ounce bottles and 12-ounce cans, is made by adding coffee creamer.
Like half and half?
Yeah,
Doesn't it get lumpy or nasty?
quote, iconic citrus flavor with a smooth, creamy flavor.
So it's like
finish.
cream soda in a way.
No, but I guess, is that what cream soda is?
I have no idea, but it's nothing I can think of.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't. I don't. It's the Mountain Dew thing that's throwing me off
The,
more than anything.
but like a carbonated beverage and then milk.
It's
Yeah.
milk. It's citrus milk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gross. That's nasty.
What? Okay. So I know this is like unbelievably popular
Yeah.
with Gen Z. And there are places around here that serve dirty soda.
Mm.
And I don't want to sound like the out of touch old man. Somebody explain it to
Just doesn't sound like it goes together.
me.
at
Cream
all.
in a soda? What is wrong with you people?
I
What-
mean, I guess you'd make like a root beer float, right? Like at some point, maybe somebody thought that concept didn't make any sense.
Okay.
But that's good, right? And that's basically ice cream.
I don't
It's,
like- I
it's
don't
ice
like-
cream in a soda.
I don't like flute.
And I know people, and we working at Lugia's used to get people that would combo all sorts of sodas with vanilla ice cream.
Okay, I never got ice cream and soda. You're ruining two good
So I
things.
will
Wow,
say this:
some
I
people
have
do enjoy
tried dairy and things like drinks that I didn't know I would like or not.
For example.
So I was working a club in D.C. and it was a black club owned by about two brothers.
Okay.
And they were drinking one night. They were drinking Remy, and they were putting half and half. And I think it's a fairly popular drink in the community.
What community would that be?
The black community.
I love how you're always selling. Oh, I was working.
Well, I'm trying to be respectful, man.
In the community.
In the community.
In the community.
So I tried it, and it isn't like it's got a touch of. It's got like a touch of a heavy cream in it. I guess basically.
Yeah, I'm out.
It's not that bad.
No.
It kind of smoothed it out. It was almost like a really heavy duty. What's that you drink around the holidays? Not
eggnog. I hate eggnog.
Not eggnog, but
Bailey's. Your uncle's batch. What? Bailey's. I'm also not a huge Bailey's guy.
I'm not either, but I could put it in coffee and stuff, and I go, I've put booze in my coffee before, so it wasn't that big of a stretch.
No, cream in coffee is a standard thing. That's
no,
what I
but
mean.
I put booze cream in coffee in my big. So I mean,
but it's the same thing.
Take the coffee out, you just got the booze and the cream. It wasn't that bad.
Booze and alcohol are coffee and alcohol are two totally different concoctions. Like
They are.
Coffee is designed to hold the cream.
Right.
Alcohol is not. Soda is not. This is disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting.
Not the thing I drank was not that bad.
Okay.
I mean, it wasn't something I was going to drink all the time, but it wasn't like, not for me. I mean, I finished it.
Are you sure you were trying to be cool in front of two black guys because of the way you look? Yeah, it's really good, guys. I like it a lot. Pretty cool. Can I come hang out? No? Okay, I'll see you guys later.
Well, I was trying to fit in, yes.
252 WCMF. Mountain Dew has gotten on the dirty soda trend. They are releasing Dirty Mountain Dew, which is essentially Mountain Dew with cream in it. Creamy Mountain Dew, which sounds like a trick you'd play on your buddy when you were like, hey, well, close your eyes, get some creamy Mountain Dew. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeff. Hey, Jeff, how are you, buddy?
Doing great, guys. But listen, this is nothing new. This is nothing new. Laverne and Shirley was doing milk and Pepsi in the 70s.
All right, go home, Jeff. Go home.
Laverne and
Kimmy
Kimmy doesn't even know who that is.
Why don't we talk about the Rockford Files for a little while? You want to do Kolchak the Night Stalker too? You bitch-ass bitch. Jeff, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good one.
You know those two chicks are still in his rotation.
I mean, they weren't bad looking for the time.
Yeah, but they should not be in your rotation.
Also, when the drink is a joke in a sitcom,
yes,
it's gross.
Right.
It's gross. 252 WCM. What? Okay. Let's go with Ben. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How are you guys doing?
Great, man. What's
up?
up?
Doing good.
I saw this Taco Bell a couple days ago when I stopped there, and I had no clue what it was. Now that you guys clarified, I'm glad it's not like Mountain Dew with homemade brown sugar in it. Come on, man. Anyways, I'm going to see myself out. You guys have a fantastic weekend. I'll see you.
I'm glad he's like regulating himself.
Yes,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's
self-regulating, Ben.
It's like when you teach your dog to go outside.
Yeah,
like they really got to go, but they're gonna wait till the door opens.
All right.
We've got there. We can pull up the Ben pads off the floor. Like this. So the like I said, there's a couple of small little places, mom and pop places that serve dirty soda. Like they'll make it for you in front of you.
Yeah.
These franchises are on the way.
So this is like a cafe.
Yeah. So like there are. There are two franchises that are opening stores across the country, and they've gotten to the East Coast.
Yeah.
Within the next 2 years, I would imagine, Kimmy, we're going to have
Wasn't there
one
one that's opening in Canandaigua?
Was
we
that
talked about
was
it.
that a national
it was,
chain?
But I thought it was like was it a food truck or something like that was
No,
doing
somebody called and said they did them out of food trucks, but that wasn't a national chain. You're right? The guy called us up and did it.
But I thought but it does exist here, I guess,
yes,
to your point.
Yes,
right.
but like we're going to see like a Starbucks-style national chain open up within the next 2 years. Like I said, there are two of them that are like moving across the country from Utah right now.
Damn.
You gave up on Hill Cumorah, right, which you could bring non-Mormons in and just enjoy a show, but you started putting cream in soda. What are you doing, Mormons? What are you doing? We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday next here in the break room. Let's see you, man. Let's give her a
Radio Friday River.
God damn it.
What's the matter?
My voice is shot.
Oh.
Got a dinner tonight.
He lost his voice on purpose.
Does this sound like I lost my voice on purpose?
Kinda.
We keep running your goddamn mouth.
How do you lose your voice on purpose?
How are you supposed to eat all that fancy food now?
Oh, that's right.
Got prawns coming. All right, we got to get out of the way. This weekend, your Buffalo Sabres now definitely control their own destiny after that big 5-0 win over Columbus last night.
Yeah.
They have, I believe, 3 games to go. Their next game is they got the weekend off. Really? Wait a minute.
Oh.
How the hell did that happen? All right.
Don't know.
All right.
We'll talk about it Monday morning. They play Chicago in Chicago. 2 games left. I'm sorry. My apologies. So you win 2 games.
Nice.
You win the Atlantic.
Look at
Damn.
Golden. Great. Good to go.
Mm.
All right. We got to get out of the way.
Yep.
Okay.
For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who wants no cream in her soda or anywhere else.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. No thank you to cream, says Kimmy.
Stay off my doorstep.
That's right. For Tommy Ulay, who will take all the cream you have.
I like cream.
Yep. Mouth, face,
Well, I mean, you had to put it in your mouth to enjoy it.
brown sugar, spot.
Brown sugar's very tasty too.
My name is Pat Duffy. We'll be back here next week, hopefully with a voice, 6 a.m. here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.